Hello, everybody. Good evening. I'll lift the Tequila Mockingbird mug up with my hot chocolate. Hot chocolate in the summer for whatever reason. I just said, let's get some. Ronan is here. Donna's here. Deborah's here. Kara's here. Smoke. Martha is in the house. Kesser's here. Smoke. Yes, yes, yes. Julie, you're back. Julie, you're back. I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful time abroad. All right. Let's see who else. Denise is here. Let's see who else. Scipio is here. Okay, September 9th, Minnesota. Excellent. Okay, Ghana. Indiana, because you look at what they're doing at home. They're 10-6. Yes, Kester. Yes, yes. K Rose is here. Forever Nikki's here. Martha. Tracy's here. Yes, I pray she has a breakout. Remember, Aries' first game was huge. I heard Enrique is not playing today. Knee issue that she woke up with. This league and the injuries, my goodness. Ruth is in the house. Diana's in the house. It was when those two rookies were really get going because you can't scout them. Scipio, speaking of this, they talked to Paige before the game and they asked her what would be the key. And she was just like, physicality. I'm like, oh my goodness. We already started with the physicality, which is so interesting to me, guys, because Fever fans are constantly saying that Fever team members are not tough enough. And then you hear the other teams talk about Indiana, and they're always talking about, well, I shouldn't say always, but I've heard a few talk about Indiana's physicality and how they have to step up to Indiana's physicality. I even heard that from New York. Grace Berger, they just showed her on the screen. Letty here. Loyalty, let's go. Connie's here. Yeah, we win this one. That's the sweep. Caitlin 228 in the house. Yes, Donna, get that second in a row. Kelly Marie. Yes. You used to have a Fever cheer when you were in high school? You guys heard Ronan. 20 likes. We need some more. We got 124 in the chat. Welcome, everybody. Say hello to your fellow chatters. Lynn is here. Elizabeth's here. Oh, yeah, yeah. They keep us on our toes, Caitlin. Imagine how they feel. Ruth and her Sophie Stranger Things. It's never too hot for Coco, right? It's been a while since I've had some. Greatest novel ever written, To Kill a Mockingbird. Those of you who did the book club with me, yeah, I can appreciate that. Susan, are you watching? Susan, we got to get you in the comments, Susan. Summer's not here yet. She would tell you. J.M. Ramsey says Iowa in the house. Dan is here as well. Yes, blessings, Letty, blessings. In a moment, see, I'm having this hot chocolate, right? In a moment, I'm going to turn the fan on because I'm going to be, I don't want to say it, but the hot flash, I don't want to like trigger the hot flash. Woo, Gary's here. Gary. You were thinking about hot chocolate too, Donna? For some reason, I'm just in the, oh, there you are, Summer. Summer is here. Summer is here in more ways than one. Inger's in the house. Mr. Monarch, welcome. Cookies. Good evening, Carrie Care. LBL. Go Fever. Yes. Yeah, I like Enrique too. It's unfortunate that she's not able to play. But with a team like Dallas, if you're hurt, I mean, you're not vying for the playoffs, right? So better to stay well. Aloha, Gloria. Yeah, that win would be good. Jules is in the house. So we got Kelsey, Lexi, Sophie, Tosh, and Aaliyah Boston. So Odyssey will come off the bench. Grace Berger starting. Paige, Maddie Seacrest, Haley, and goodness, how I pronounce her name? Solden something. Golden site something. I did my video about her today. Come on, Leah. Get up, Aaliyah. Get up, Aaliyah. Indiana wins the tip. All right. Sophie running the point. Reverse. Come on, Lex. Let's get 2 of them good games, Lex. 8 on the shot clock already. 5. Boston with the bag down on Paige. Count it, baby. Count it, baby. Way to attack. Teddy's here as well. Kingskate girl. Everybody who's here, hello to you. Paige on the right corner. Okay. Don't overplay, Lexi. Don't overplay. KC's in the house. Aaliyah, I was about to say, you gonna blow the whistle? Come on now. Tina's in the house. Brian, yes. Rossi's. Deborah's watching ESPN from Virginia. Squirtle Power. Hey, Jim Finch. Speaking of Finch, To Kill a Mockingbird, Atticus Finch. Atticus Finch, come on. Yes, Drew, I mentioned that in my video today too. True. She's like, I'm be nervous. I'm digging the red from the Fever bench. Coach White, you need your red leather. Today would have been the red clay Faith. Such a pretty girl. Blake. So Aaliyah hit both her free throws. Grace Berger running the point there against her old team. Kelsey putting her on lock. Segrist misses. Lexi gets the rebound and immediately pushes the ball up the floor. Kelsey attacks. Splash. Almost. Woo! Squirrel, thank you so much. I appreciate that. All right. Thank you for the super sticker. Dallas ties the game. Segrist. Squirtle, appreciate you. Grace Berger putting that defense. Dallas is being very aggressive. It was deflected, but you still got 8 on the shot clock. Oh, Aaliyah just crossing them over. Oh, Aaliyah, a little short on the jump. Got to jump. Got to jump. Peggy is here. Welcome. Beckers misses. Tosh gets the rebound. Gets it ahead. Lexi stepped on the line. I saw it. Iron Duke. Last day in Philippines. All right, Iron Duke. Yeah, Forever Nikki. Looking for that page privilege. See how many of her turnovers they're going to give to Becker's foul shooting a 3. It was landing space. So now they're going to review. Is this the privilege you're talking about already, Nikki? So this will be a while. I know, Kelly. It just hit me. I was like, yeah. I don't know. I was like, I want some hot chocolate, and then I want some water. So let's see if she gave her space. No. I'm just saying, like, semantics sometimes are important. Words are important. Yeah. I don't think so. Thank you. Rebecca Lobo tells the truth. Yeah, Paige, Sophie's on the side of her. I don't know. She is in her landing space. You know, some of the things they look at is potential for injury. I agree with you, though, that is that's a tough one. To adjudicate because she's just kind of standing there on the side. Susan's Inks and Drills. All right. Oh, I'm glad you're here, though. I'm so far. Let me try to catch up. 3 free throws, regardless. Let's double check on that aspect of it as well. Yeah, clearly going to be 3 free throws. Well, it was a 3, but was she in her space? Whether or not it will be 3 free throws in the ball, or rule number 1: never foul a jump shooter. Okay, taking notes, especially a 3-point shooter. Because it's not a high percentage shot. Chances are they'll miss anyway. Just play solid defense. But the transition has been seamless. She's on pace and set all kinds of rookie records. Mamanita in the house. Nate's in the house. Oh, it would have been scary. Onion says they're going to give it to her. That's a tough one. That man just called her Buckers. That referee called her Buckers. That's a tough one. I mean, I think that's a bad call. I think it's bad. That is a bad call, Disney. I think so too. I mean, I can see what they're saying, but she's on the side of her, and her Sophie's foot is stationary at that time, and Paige moves into her space. So I think it's a bad call. But let's just get it going. So now she gets another, and they get the ball. Yeah, she stopped. K-Rose. I agree. Bad call. That's a tough one, though, I guess. And they get the ball, Berger. And another foul. Well, it's easy to get bored, Karen. You got to wait like 10 minutes for them to review this stuff, right? Brick. Her shot is interesting. Here comes Kelsey Mitchell. Move the ball. Nice movement. Skip pass. Lexi Back over. Somebody want to shoot? Lexi to the rack with the reverse. Misses the layup. Lexi definitely got to work on her reverse layups. Maddie, splash. Oh, they're going to trap? They want to trap? Lexi misses. 10-4, 6:15 to go. And that's 2 on Lexi. Remember what we say about teams that you should beat? How it starts to look real sloppy? Well, we've had a layup we should have made. Yeah, Enrique is out with a knee injury. She woke up with it, unfortunately. All right. So Odyssey, Lexi Batu has to go out. And she's already talking. Look at her. She's already talking. Communicating. Who's got who? Come on. And another foul. Oh, okay. Let's go, Odyssey. You starting with the Stranger Things jersey. She's trying to get info. Help her out, Sophie. She said she was nervous. All right. Show them what you got. Put it on Burger. Oh, I like this. I like the quickness. She gets it to Kelsey. Kelsey gets fouled. I can already see leadership in this Odyssey. Yeah, she's nervous. What's up, Mark? Kelsey, we need every one of these, both of them. Right, Coco? Good. There's the coach, Cole Clannis or something. Doesn't he look like he needs to be on the beach? We got them both. Let's go. Let's play D. Oh, they extended the defense. Look, they extended the defense. Okay. Watch that middle. Rebound. Give it up, Howard. What are you doing? Okay, never mind. It worked. You hear me when Howard gets the ball. All right. That was a good look. It is 8-11. Dallas up, 5:20 to go. Here's Paige with Sophie on her. Turns. Misses. Maddie blocked. Shoots another. Misses. Another block. Come on, Indiana. But they throw it away. We threw it away. All those blocks, we throw it away. And another turnover. Calm down. You all right, Cole? What's the matter? What?
This is where it happened.
What's wrong?
People still come up to me and talk about it.
I don't know what that mess was. They had to stop 2, 3. You know, you give up that many chances. Yes, Kelly, they need to be aggressive. But again, whenever they're playing a team that's like bad, it hurts your rhythm. Yeah, she took Aries' job in LA and now is doing it in Indy. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Cole was just acting strange. You okay? Did you hurt your hand? Huh? Why are you acting strange, huh? Hey. You all right? Okay. All right. Okay. Summer gifted a membership. Thank you, Summer. Thank you. Thank you. The generosity. Yes, Summer says, let's get this game going. Please. You cannot play down to your opponent. Yeah, you got to force them to play up because Dallas has nothing to lose, right? So they're going to come with it. For real. Ruth says, for chill pills for the fever. Let's go, ladies. Oh, yes. I'm purchasing chill pills right there. All right. 5 chill pills for the 5 players on the floor. Thank you, Ruth. Let's go. Yes. Hannah, welcome. Well, the Phoenix one, you should be glad you missed. The last one was a good one to watch. So glad you're back. Let's settle down. Let's settle down. Right now, I'm getting that itchy feeling. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you started back. Yes. I think our teachers went back today. Our kids start next week, but the teachers this week. My friend is in Texas. Are you in Texas, Hannah? My friend's in Texas and she started today. Like the kids came today. All right, let's go. 13-8, 4:44 to go. Grace Berger wants it back. Grace Berger says, I'm back home in Indiana. This is my home. Look at Odyssey's defense. Look at Odyssey. Give it up. Get the ball, Odyssey. Thank you. Yeah, we go. She's wearing number 1. She's wearing Alyssa Smith's number. So she passes. She cuts through. We're sloppy. We're sloppy. Backcourt. What are we doing? Texas? Okay. Last Thursday. Great, Mark. It's got to make you feel good. Fever better step up. We're also, on 3. 16-8. They've doubled us. We got 8 points and we're 3:54 to go in this first quarter. 8 points. Nice pass, Mitchell. Nice pass. No, I don't think she has. Let me get the box score up. We're going to settle in, but it's ugly right now. Hard to look at. No. Only Boston field goals. And we missed the free throw. Oh, goodness gracious. Only people who've hit field goals are Leah and Sophie. She made the second. 9-16. Can we get some stops here? Finish this first quarter strong. Oh, cookies. Almost. Good job, Kels. I know you played your strengths, but Dallas's paint defense actually okay. Not sure how I feel about running so much through the paint. Well, we're going to keep an eye on that. Odyssey. That's all right. Play the whistle. There's Mitchell. Ooh, child, we look sloppy. This is sloppy. Woo! Did Paige get a turnover? Paige has one turnover. So you got Kelsey on. Odyssey gets it in. 3 minutes. Odyssey, pull up from the elbow, misses. Settle down, ladies. Settle down. 2:48 to go. 16-9. Beckers. What's up, BC? Yeah, Bibby's in the left corner. Keep your dribble. Attack the basket. Nope, backdoor not there. Dallas's defense is strong. It is strong. Do we know how to dribble? Well, we got people running the point who are not point guards. So, I mean, jump ball. Let's go. Stays here. Let's go. Yeah, we're going to be okay. It's just we better hurry up and settle in. We got Michaela in as well. Michaela and Bibby are both in to end this first quarter. Mitchell. Odyssey misses. I know she wants to see one of those go in. You guys just... What's up, April G? This is ridiculous. I'm sorry. This is ridiculous. I'm like speechless. It's a good timeout, but it's a shame. It's a shame that you gotta burn a timeout right here with 2 minutes to go. Yeah, and nobody came out. No defense, Robbie. Nobody came out. They look completely lost. We're gonna be fine. I really think we're gonna be fine, but we're gonna have to we're just gonna have to come out of a hole. I don't. Did the coach wear the game out after heavy practice? I don't know. Did you hear something about a heavy practice, Terry?
Yeah, feeling a little nostalgic right now. That's all.
There's no excuse about it's no excuse about having a heavy practice. You're professional players. Play the game. Play defense.
That's all part of the AT&T guarantee, brought to you by America's largest wireless network.
You're all good. They need to have hard practices. They're professionals. Come on. They had the other day off, right? So everybody's playing hard practices. Everybody's having back-to-backs. Everybody's having tough games. What you gonna do? Play. Hit shots. Take care of the basketball. You can rest later. So many injuries is true. We're gonna be all right, though. We should be able to beat this team easy. I mean, nothing's easy, but you know what I'm saying. Johnson is in. Gives it to Kelsey. Off. Good job, Bibby. Back to Dantis for the bullet. Misses. And we caught a break there. They're going to heat up, Tracy. They're going to heat up. Definitely. Yeah, and that's another point. Out of rhythm with the new player. Yeah. They've been through a lot, but they'll pick it up. Get it in, get it in, get it in, get it in.
last 6 shots.
KK's new do is she's in between hair. She's in between hair appointments. Watch. Bibby. Dallas's defense is good right now, though. Bibby. (21-12). 122 to go. Under double. Good hands, KK. Ah, she stepped on the line. Good hustle. Beautiful flick of the wrist. Another stop. One stop at a time. One stop at a time. One stop at a time. Yes. They don't even have Paige on the floor. Like, we need to make a move here. Good slide of your feet, Bibby. Get out. Woo, caught a break. Come on, Michaela. Pivot and get rid of it. We need quick rebound. Get rid of it. Good hustle, KK.
Snow days with yard football. The best. Tipson and Lee and Rue will jump it up.
Let's go.
Yes. And can really jump. You know what? Lee and Rue did a nice job winning it, fending off, and now a whistle. Maybe a clock issue.
Why was what a jump ball right now? Or the previous one? Because I think I'm behind you guys. The original one, they got tied up. 43.2 to go. They're trapping, so Bibby. Here you go, baby. If they're going to trap us, somebody's going to be open. You just got to be patient. There you go. Skip pass. 15 seconds. We get one shot. It's only an 8-point game. So if they're trapping, if you make them pay, they'll get out of that thing. We got 10 seconds. Can we get it to 6?
3 seconds left. Mitchell with 2.
Tell me how Dantas doesn't. Cece's like, she's like itching, man. I'm trying to figure out. Did Kelsey give that up to Dantas at the end there? And tell me why. See, Dantas has to know she had no time to put the ball on the floor. She had no time for a dribble. I know, right? Her face was like I got the itches. Yeah, that's right, Disney. We're going to be fine. It's just the start was rough. But I feel like Caitlin. I'm like this.
Minutes from Lee Rue and how she's been able to just do so many things for you guys. Yeah, she can do a lot of things. She can stretch the floor. She can shoot really well from 3. Then she saw a nice insert.
I guess because they're up.
Thank you very much, Paige, Angel, and Lee Rue. 8 points off the bench in that quarter, and it's Dallas who has the.
Let's go.
This is a meal intended
her Italian steak and mozzarella sandwich so good you can't stop saying focaccia meal.
Focaccia.
Exactly, Letty. Somebody's open. And it's been that wing.
It just feels good at Panera.
You lined up, Elizabeth? Douglas. How does the team not know how much time is on the shot clock? It's been an issue all season. Well, because you're caught up in the game. I think they knew. I mean, they knew what time was on. It wasn't the shot clock. It was the quarter clock. And they knew it, but they're moving. They're trying to get something, and then she's trying to get in the rhythm, and she bounced. They knew what time was on the clock, without a doubt. But you can't take a dribble. You're always thinking you can beat it. Either way, she missed the shot, you know. But when you're out there with a lot going on, sometimes you do miss it. But not there. They didn't miss it there.
The new Kia Sportage X Pro, now with all-wheel drive terrain.
Sophie's car broke down on the way to the game.
I love playing basketball.
What's up, Freedom? What's up, Eric?
I keep playing.
No, she knew. She knew on the inbound. I mean, obviously, she had 10 seconds to go. That's why she was dribbling it out so they could get one shot. I guess she was trusting Dantas. She's coming back, y'all.
Are you ready for the ultimate entertainment experience? Spectrum is bringing together the streaming apps you love. Plus,
Pedal to the metal.
entertainment and news. All in one place.
Well, elite decision making from Paige and a special whistle. Yeah. Sarah, hello.
Confidence come from. It's not from within.
Okay, Carol, I hear that.
Confidence is not a mindset. It's an achievement.
I think she's coming back. She's coming back.
AT4X. Get 5.9% APR.
Actually, they'd like to see her shoot more threes. She doesn't shoot very many. Coach Caitlin was saying that in her Sue Bird interview too. She hopes she becomes even more comfortable. Most of the time, she passes it up. Jimmy, it's not a party till the redhead shows up. All right, Jimmy. Glad you're here. And thank you. Appreciate that.
And a couple of rebounds as well as the Wings with a 23-15 lead after one. They hold Indiana to 4 for 14 from the floor in that first quarter. We check right now at Dallas Wings.
She had one 12-point game.
Coach, how pleased were you with the defense from your group in that opening quarter?
I can't stand these interviews. So, Smoke, where's your apology for the coach? Where's your apology? Y'all be talking. Where's the apology? Let's see that. Let's say, oh, Coach, I pretended you didn't know what you were doing. I be hearing people dogging it, but where's the credit? Come on now. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Odyssey. Bad pass, Odyssey. 2-on-1. Go, baby. Yes. Go, Kay. Offensive foul. So much for that lineup. Let's go. We can count how many times Stephanie White's name shows up. She's not even on the floor, right? Let's go. Let's go. Come on now. KK working hard down there. Let's go, Sophie. By the way, if you guys just joined us, Lexi got 2 early fouls. That's why she's out. What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? Come on now. Good job, Coach. Good job, Coach. Good shot, Coach. What a shot from Stephanie White. Oh, my goodness. Rebound. Rebound, KK. Let's go, baby girl. Beautiful. So, exactly, Freedom. It's that SW derangement syndrome. Here's the thing. Understand we have a smaller team. We got short people, right? Lexi's in foul trouble. So you're going to have to put other people in. Coach obviously knew that Bibby had the hot hand. Okay? Kayla, KK, come on. Get it in, get it in, get it in. 29-17, we got a lot of work to do. Sophie? That's a friendly bounce. Good job, coach. Good shot. Misses. Bibby with the rebound. Now we get some changes. I got 7:06 to go. 20-31. My towel.
Hi, I'm referee number 2. So sorry I'm late. Violation.
I can't help being behind, you guys.
So this is your car, huh? Yeah. I got how much are we paying this guy?
Let's look at the turnovers.
Lease the 2025 Tiguan S for $299 a month. Limited inventory available.
Dallas has 5. We've got 9 turnovers in this game. Credit some of that to defense, obviously. But we got to bring it. We've got 10. They've got 10 assists. We got 5. We've got 11 rebounds. They have 11 rebounds. They've got 3 offensive. We've got 2 offensive. They're shooting 50% from the field and 33 from 3. And we're shooting 35.3 from the field, 37.5 from 3. You're even further behind, Eric? Yep. Pedal to the metal. We'll get it together. We'll get it together. We're going to outlast them. I mean, they're getting looks like they're getting layups. Nose to the grindstone. We also have, the defense is tough. We don't have, we have Odyssey. She's just working her way in. Other than that, we don't have a pure point guard on the floor, So we got to understand some of that. We got to have some of that grace there as well in terms of handling the basketball. I already said, Chicago, I already said they're not everybody's going to play when they know you don't have a pure point guard. You're not playing Chicago right now. Dallas is tougher on defense. So what's up, Ash? Yeah, new personnel once again. And we don't have a real point guard except for the new one. And you got to show her some grace, But other than that, like your Sophie is not a straight point guard or any of them, really. They do the best they can. It's point guard by committee. So Dallas can't beat Chicago. All about matchups. All right, let's go. Let's go. Long way to go. Tamara said, take care of the basketball. Otherwise, okay. Yes, do it. Kelsey's back in. Bibby is still in, everybody. Leah bringing the ball up. Gets it to Sophie. 20-31. They're playing those. They're putting the body on those cutters, too. There's the trap. There's the trap. There's the trap. There it is. All day. If she can hit that, you got to hit that shot because it's the same spot on that trap. On the ball. Good hands, Bibby. Good hands, Bibby. Same. It's the ball side wing is where that shot is on the trap. Give it to her. I think she felt she was held. Now, if we don't knock down that shot, then we're gonna. Did they put? Who's back in? Who's in? Who's in? Nope, she couldn't have been that. She couldn't have been that. I know. Where's the foul? So they're gonna take a chance with Lexi playing with, because that. See, this is a smart and one. Was that? Who was that foul on? Wait, who's the foul on? Lexi. Oh, it's on Howard. Please tell me it's on Howard. Who's the foul on? Oh, on Lexi. See, this was what I was saying. No, they called it on Lexi. Because she's in foul trouble. She just picked up her third. She's been out with foul trouble. And now she came in. And I was just about to say, smart move by the coach, because Lexi can hit the corner shot, and that's where it's been open. And Dantas couldn't hit it. So she puts Lexi back in, and immediately Lexi gets the other foul. Good job. So understand what the coach did there. She's trusting Lexi not to pick up a fourth foul. Whew, making me nervous. Why shouldn't she cover Paige? Oh, I see what you're saying. Because she's in foul trouble. Yeah, and there wasn't a foul. And no, it's bogus. The special whistle. Mitchell. Nice, Lex. Nice, Lex. Let's go, team. 25-34. Now they need a timeout. Paige got her whistle is ridiculous. Wow. Well, in all fairness, Marv, they did a good job with the bench. They're the ones that closed it in. It was the bench that brought us closer, right? Lexi was in foul trouble. She's playing with 3 fouls. So for the people who jumped in at the last minute and said, why is Lexi not playing? This is why you have to watch the game and know what's going on and not jump to conclusions, right? She had picked up 2 early ones. She comes in like few seconds into the game. Paige's special whistle. She gets another one, right? Would I take her out now? I would do what Summer said, and I would make sure she's not guarding Paige. I think we need her in there. April's here. You always know that because she's always going to say the opposite of anything that is positive for the Fever. It's a special whistle. Deal with it, April. Okay. Yeah, but there's probably a reason, Smoke, which is why she's the coach. But no, she didn't this time. So instead of talking about what she pulls before, let's talk about what happened here. Right? Now, here's the thing. As a coach, you want to feed the hot hand, but you got to look at both sides of the floor. You got to look at defense and offense, right? And you got to hope that you've got players that you can count on whenever they come into the game. So I mean, your hand better get hot again. But the bottom line is that Bibby stayed in the game. And I thought that Michaela, Bibby, I thought they did pretty well in light of the situation. And they started bringing us back. So we're doing the best we can. We're shorthanded. All right, let's go. Harris said April in the house. Yeah, anybody who's saying the opposite. Anybody saying the opposite is April. The only other problem is who would guard Paige. And that's the thing as well. And if you don't keep your person in front of you and somebody has to rotate, it's going to be a problem anyway. Yes, Lexi, we know how valuable she is. Paige and Asia, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, Jenna, thank you so much. Thank you. We try to do. Now, we get a little passionate. We yell and say make a layup sometimes, but yeah, we do try to keep this thing positive. Now, I think they got that trap figured out, but if they don't make shots, Indiana's in a zone right now, and that's what you want. You're going to take your chance on them missing long-range shots to clog up the middle. Pull up. Good job. Let's go. Great check, miss. Hey. So they're in their zone, which means they're daring them to shoot. And they missed, but they got the rebound. They missed again. Good job, Lex. Good job, Lex. See how she got rid of it? You got time for them jump balls. Tosh, all the way to the basket. Misses. Aaliyah. $29-34, baby. That's why you don't crash out. You don't crash out. Come on now. That zone. Okay. That's what she's supposed to do. Try to bust the zone. But what you're doing is you're taking your chances. Better than giving up layups. Make them earn it with a low percentage shot. 10 on the shot clock. Come on, Boston. Come on, Boston. Come on, Boston. I want to get Boston the jump. Stop ball, stop ball, stop ball. 3:30 to go. Let's go. Foul. Anyone guarding Paige will darn your foul out. Word with that whistle.
Open in the left corner, just steps into it. That's an easy look for her. And then in the primary fast break situation, Haley Jones just comes down. Nice little floater for her.
One other thing just to cap some of the information on Caitlin's return.
All right. Our ball. It's a 10-point game again. Come on, Lex. Move, move. Move, Howard. There you go. Rebound. Beautiful. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Cece on the edge of her seat. She said, get me in, coach. Stay on your feet. Stay on your feet. Stay on your feet. Let it go. Let it go, Lex. Come on now. 2:55 to go. Who don't believe? Who don't believe? 2-possession game. Let's go. Can we tie this thing by the half? Can we tie by the half? And they hit the three. Ah. All right. But they're not getting layups, so you're making them take tough shots. Mitchell. Yep, they're in the zone here. Kicked it out. Rebound. Nope, they're out. That's the thing. That's the thing with the zone, though. You give up. You don't have a man to box out, so you have to find somebody. Rebecca Lobo speaking my language. Oh man, make me want to go back into coaching. Come on. So let me explain. I mean, I don't really need to explain. Some of you already know. But I think it was Inger who had asked about explaining a zone, which I do need to do. I just said it, and then you heard Lobo say the same thing. Why are we playing the zone? They were getting into the paint. So the purpose of a zone is to close up the paint and force them to take outside shots. And you got to live or die with it. We yell box out. It's harder to box out of a zone because you're not assigned to a person, right? In a man-to-man, you're assigned to a person, shot goes up, you find your person, reverse pivot, box out. In a zone, you don't have a person. So you've got to guard you got to kind of box out your area, which can be a little bit more tricky. But again, you're playing the percentages, like you're taking your chance that they're going to miss the outside shot. So good idea. Kara said another 3, and I want to see a runner from you behind the couch. I said we're gonna be okay, right? We're gonna be okay. You just gotta play. This is smart. This is smart coaching you're seeing here, guys. I know they won't tell you that over in X, Y, and Z place, but I'm gonna tell you. Thank you, Jamie. Thank you, Jamie. This is smart coaching. Now, you what you're saying is we'll live or die with the 3, right? But we're not giving up layups. Okay, that's what you got to do. And then you got to find a body and put a body on somebody. Let's go. She trying to draw that foul. Come on, get out of here with that. Oh, way to get that offensive rebound. Oh, my goodness. Didn't bring it down. You see what Howard did? Didn't bring it down. Didn't bring it down. Beautiful. See, Lobo was agreeing with Sophie. So much of so true, Squirtle doesn't even show up on the box score. So much. It shows up on the coach's box score. 3 misses. See what I'm saying? You take your chances. Thank you, Squirtle. All right. We're down 2. I said, can we tie it by the half was what I asked for. Get it in before they challenge. Get it in. You guys gave it away already. Ah! I said we got to tie it by the half. Come on. Nice little hezzy. Up and under, baby. That's a Cynthia Cooper shot right there. And an Adrian Ross shot. Tie game. Get a stop. We want momentum going into times like these. I don't even want to have time. That's what Caitlin said too. Can we just keep playing? No, don't give up the baseline. Reverse. Misses. Good D without fouling. 6-second differential. 15 on the shot clock. 13. And she knows what time it is. That's why she's trying to get this down as far as she can. Nice crossover. Pull up for 3. Misses that. Whew. I thought that was on Lexi. Oh, no. Beckers. She's been dealing with back issues. Lord Jesus, please touch her. She doesn't want to go out. Maybe Paige wanted to get a little rest. Yeah, she wanted to get a little rest. She's smart, right? So let me get a little rest. I hate to see somebody like her get hurt when, I mean, they got nothing on the line right now, you know? Finally. Couldn't get it. Put a hand up. Woo! Mercy. We're starting over 0-0. 0-0. So since you guys like to start it, did you see how did you see the adjustment that was made in this game? Anybody? I know it's times like these where you do not. Caitlin said in the Sue Bird one, you do not want to have a halftime because you got the momentum. Yeah, you missed part of it, Smoke. Oh, Smoke. Oh, yeah. Sharon said, "Go, Coach White." Yes, this is the stuff that they don't want to tell you out there. This is the stuff that we miss, right? That we miss the total adjustment. Remember. We saw them put the zone in. I did my video last game. We saw them put the zone in. Oh, she's going to win it, Adrian. They're going to make sure. She is, Martha. She is. Now, if you're only looking one-dimensional, which is odd because people are like, oh, well, she's not doing Caitlin right. And I'm like, did you guys notice Caitlin's not playing right now? But she really is. She really made, and they're doing it with such adversity. And I'm glad that Odyssey is here, but Odyssey she's a little bit off to start, right? So the second quarter in points, we had 27-19 to come back from 14 down. So Odyssey, she had one turnover. I questioned some of her decision making, but she's a little bit nervous. She's got one assist, she's got one turnover, and Dallas's defense was tough to start, and they were getting layups, right? So what does the coach do? What does the coach do? The coach says we need to go to a zone. Now remember, they played a zone in the last game, and they had a little trap in there one time. We talked about that. We did the video on that, right? She said they had just implemented that zone. So now, what have we been saying in the chat? We've been saying that they're getting layups. They're getting layups. They're getting layups. So what do? As a coach, you go, we got to play the zone. We're going to take up, which you hardly ever see professionally from men or women, right? And I already did a basic basketball lesson for the members on defensive 3 seconds. So you have to be mindful of that. But you switch to a zone and you say, we're going to make them shoot threes. I mean, we want to contest, but they're going to have to earn it. We're not giving up layups, right? And the hard part about a zone, of course, is finding a body so that you can box out since you're not assigned to a particular player. You're guarding a zone. And it's like a string. Every good man-to-man, I got to do a basic basketball lesson for members on this. Every good man-to-man looks like a zone. And because you got to play help, you got to help. And every good zone has man-to-man principles, which is why the good coaches at the young level, I had to be talked into playing a zone with my players because you want to have good man-to-man skills first. But when you see professional players playing zone, hey, smart. Yes, Odyssey deserves some grace, Lisa. Totally agree. Totally agree. Sharon, you hit the nail on the head. I felt like the starting five was playing flat to start, so she sat them down and put the second team into, and then they came back and played better. See, this is Sharon. Did you used to coach? Because this is so. A lot of people will say, first of all, Lexi was in foul trouble, so you have to save her. And then she said, we're in a hole. We got to leave Lexi in. She's gonna have to play without picking up a foul. And so she did that, but she had to sit for a while. But Sharon, a lot of times when you do that, number one, your bench will feel like we got to step it up because they're not getting it done and she's trusting us. We got to step it up. Number two, your starters will start to be like, what is this? And they'll step it up, right? So you got to push the buttons And even when we looked at it, because somebody said in the chat, this is not a good lineup. Even when we looked at it, it didn't look like a good lineup. But credit to them. You know, I think that they held it down, got the bench some rest, held it down, ignited, sparked the comeback. And then, like you said, the 5 came back, or whoever it was came back and turned it up. It's like chess. What's up, Deb? Yes.
And able to get not only threes, but open looks. Now, as fatigue set in, it looked like in that second quarter, and Indiana's intensity.
Let me hear what they're saying.
That just made the scoring that much harder for Dallas.
Yeah,
But it's a tie game. It's like starting over. We got to make sure we start better. Yep. Freedom said to Sharon, I remember when Coach K did that, his team played much better. Yep. Your dad did what you played. Yep. I could tell you've been around. It's some of it is so like psychological too.
This halftime is presented by State Farm. Like a good neighbor. State Farm is
Sophie can, yeah. Now, if they pressure her tough, it's going to be tough without a pure point guard. But shout out to her for how she's playing. Oh, wow. Michelle says Fever wins. They come back with the highest deficit all season. So they've never come back from 14 down. Good thing to know. Wow.
A team that knows you can't enjoy your daughter's big day. Worried about
Nope.
the company's reputation.
I disagree, Sueda. Absolutely wrong. Absolutely wrong. Bibby hit a couple good shots, and that's great. But that has nothing to do with defense. So I know everybody works overtime to try not to give the white credit. I know how that works, but you're absolutely wrong because it was the defense. They got stops on the defensive end when they went into the zone. Absolutely 100%, because Bibby, as big as she was for us, as she was big as she should be, she's also big in the zone. She also got a steal, right? So that's good. But 8 points wouldn't have done it. We were now 14. We got stops on the defensive end, and it's defense to offense. Defense, and the team, if you listen to them, they'll tell you that. So I'm going to have to say not the case. Thank you, Summer, for gifting that membership. Guys, let me just help you a little bit. It's okay to say the coach did a good job. It's okay. I mean, I know they're going to skewer you out there, but it really is okay. Come on. Connie gifted a membership. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, Squirtle, thank you so much. Membership to Adrian is so worth it. Thank you. Appreciate that. If we start hitting all our threes, and that could be good, but it can also be. You want to play your game, right? Because if you're shooting threes and you're hitting them fine, if you're missing, then you're talking about long rebounds, which equals transition to the other end. You don't have to hit threes. You just have to play smart basketball, right? And then if you're going to shoot threes, make sure you're moving the basketball.
Is this yours?
And so, of course, my agent doesn't tell me that.
All this talk about Stephanie White making changes, the girl stepping up, and we all know it was all our super chats and whatnot. You know it, right? You know it's right. Yes. I'm just talking because it's usually working in the opposite. And I'm like, if we're going to be honest, let's be honest all the way. Adrian has tons of incredible extra content, cool lessons for members, plus special live sessions. Yeah, thank you so much for that. Although some people get mad at me because how dare I? I'm all about the money, I was told. That was the latest. If Cajun is out there, if he's commenting, we won't see it because his comments are hidden from the channel, but YouTube doesn't tell you that. But yeah, what am I? Wait a minute. I'm not a Christian because I'm all about money. I'm all about taking money from people. I'm like, guys, when I do a members only chat, I actually make less money. It's so weird. I'm like, do you go in McDonald's if somebody says I'd like to purchase extra fries? Do you get mad at people? People are so strange. I'm like, wow. Fine job, Nate. Fine job. Been tough for everybody. They've weathered the storms. Do I think they'll pick up someone else? Well, I think the way it is, Martha, right? If they don't pick up someone else, they can keep Odyssey the whole time, right? But if they pick up someone else, either Odyssey or the other player has to leave when CeCe comes back. So I think a lot will determine on how she plays. So what I see tonight, it's only the first night, but what I see tonight, she's still trying to keep her job, meaning Odyssey. I don't know. And who's available? Squirtle says, I can't even imagine being the Fever coach with everything they have gone through and the outside pressure. Neither can I. And these players too. And that's why some people were like, I can't believe they're so excited after beating Chicago. And I'm like, and even Kelsey said that she and Lexi had an emotional moment after the last game. And I'm sure she meant they broke down crying because there's so much. Like they've been going through, and then you got two more, and then they go. I mean, it's been a lot. And then the outside noise of all this stuff. Hopefully they don't listen to all of it, but I'm sure they hear some of it. People attacking them, people saying they hate each other, people saying they're racist. It used to be the people out there who used to call the team and the fans racist. Now we got so-called pro-Fever people who are pushing the narrative that the black players don't like the white player. It's so nauseating, actually. And they try not to listen to all that stuff, but it's got to be hard. Oh my goodness, Jamie, I love that commercial. I don't know if they just played it, but the one where she's sitting on the floor in front of her mom, it is so natural, so touching. Yes, love it. Oh, he was her assistant last year? How did I miss that, Disney? Or did I forget? Yes, we're going to have to, it's not over. I mean, we got a long way to go. A long way to go in this game. And remember, Dallas plays free because they got nothing to lose. I mean, so what do you think? Tracy, thank you so much for the super sticker. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Summer says, Stephanie White is better coached than Size and a way better coach than Dallas. I think she could for sure be better. However, she isn't the one missing baskets. Yeah. I mean, everybody could be better. Right. Good point. Yeah, she might be in the coach of the year conversation. But here I got to think, as a coach, you know that Dallas is going to adjust, right? They're going to look to adjust to the zone. Margie, thank you. Thank you for that super sticker. I appreciate it. So they're in there trying to have a conversation about adjusting to the zone. So now I got to think, if it's me as a coach, do I go back to start in my man-to-man to kind of disrupt what they just made adjustments for? Or do I stick with what we had? I like to mix things up to keep them on their, off balance. So it'll be interesting to see what they do. Whether they start back in the man, start in the man, go to start in the zone. Like, what are they going to do? Freedom says I'm all about the money. But that's the other thing too. People act like businesses are not supposed to make money. Like, who goes into like Subway restaurant or Red Lobster and say, you're charging me for a steak? Like, but I've never charged anyone to see a live stream. I've had members only live streams, and it comes with being a member. Here's that commercial. Again, thank you, Margie. Sounds like he was trying to hurt my feelings. Yeah, well, it's just hilarious to me. And I'm like, you guys have no idea. You don't even know what you're talking about. Yeah. Oh, I know that's. Listen, I know that's not true. I'll tell people in a minute. Like, I'm not for sale. So I know, but Summer, exactly. But I don't know. Maybe these people don't. He's just mad at me because last Thursday we had a members only chat. Like, I can't have a members only chat with members who pay for perks. And you normally have a members only chat on Thursdays. But it was sort of like, I knew you were different. I knew you were going to change. I knew you were all about the money. You call yourself a Christian. But yeah, I don't have a problem making money. And neither does anybody he buys from. And nobody knows how generous I have been to other people. Not that I need to point that out, but people are just talking. Exactly. I just find it funny. I wanted to say, can I have your PO box number so I can send you a t-shirt that says pay me what you owe me? Because it's just mad weird. All right, let's go. Let's go. Who am I missing here? Thank you, Donna. Let's hear what Steph says. Thank you, Donna. Appreciate that. Super sticker. And Terry has been a member for a month. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Terry. Okay, Beckers came out hitting. See, they got that pressure on Sophie. They're going to play her tough. Ooh. Why? What'd she do? And then Terry gifted a membership. Thank you, Terry. Appreciate that. All right, so Sophie's on page. Wow, she was screened like big time. Reverse, misses, rebound. No, Tosh, give it up. Nice cut and fouled. I need Tosh. I know she can bring the ball up sometimes, but I need her to think outlet before thinking dribble. Yes, good third quarter. Yeah, Squirtle. I hear you, Squirtle. Yeah, I just kept it moving. I just hit the hide from channel button and kept it moving after the second attack. Robbie says they're attacking the zone. Let's see. Sometimes it works out, Lisa, but makes me real nervous. All right, let's go. Game is tied again. 9 minutes to go. Thank you, Pope. Appreciate that. I'm good. It's Becker. That was, what's her name? Berger. Oh, careful. There it is. Lost in directing traffic. Back to Lexi. Oh, Lexi, you got to shoot that. Good job. Back to her. Swinging it. 9 on the clock. Nice step through. Get in there. Stays here. Indiana ball.
You see the space that Sophie Cunningham has to Paige Beckers. That's a really good closeout and able to get down and not allow Sophie to attack it.
He's got a new shot clock. So Cunningham. Got blocked. Big time block.
I think it takes the sting off a block shot a little bit if the person who blocks it is Geisel Suter.
Geisel Suter, that's how you say it. Good catch, Aaliyah. Again. Yeah, baby. Way to hang in there. And we're up 2. 8:09 to go. Let's go. Play the team. So they stayed in that zone. So the key on offense to the zone is try to penetrate the gaps. Shoot out of it. If not, you try to penetrate the gaps. Be careful, Sophie. Beautiful. Citron, and she's nice. She just seems like a sweetheart. Jan Brady. Staying on that. They're daring her to shoot that shot. Offensive. Good call. Good call. So was it Nate? Somebody who said it. See, Berger said, I'm going to try to penetrate. That's what he told him. That's obviously what he told him in the halftime. Penetrate the gaps. But they said, we're going to be a brick wall. Good job, Lex. Lexi is probably the only player in the WNBA who would take a charge against Alyssa Thomas. She's probably the only one who would stand and take it. And she might have even done it before. Nice back down, Sophie. Sophie on the block. And she's mad. She was fouled. Stop ball. Get out of here with that mess. Good job. Again. She offensive. Did you see her push her? The ball didn't lie, though. Cookies for them. Lexi, don't get your foul. Don't get a foul. Don't get a foul. Clay, I've been hiding. Oh, my goodness, Clay. That's hilarious. Did you see Aaliyah advocate for herself? I gotta put this up because this is so funny. Sorry, I can't be a member. I've been hiding from Columbia House since 1971. That's a shame, man. Yeah, Freedom, you're probably right. They're not trying to give Sophie any calls. It'd be interesting to see what their podcast is like. If she tones it down a little bit. Lexi thought about it. Back. Shoot that. Patience is there. 50-46. Still too close. Oh, nice fake. She carried. Oh, they don't hardly ever call carry. Let me see this. Oh, Leslie, thank you for the 20. It is fun to listen to you all. I used to watch sports with my brother. Nothing has been the same since he left. Oh, thank you for your energy. Leslie, I'm so sorry about that, not having your brother, but I'm so glad that we're able to bring the energy for you. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. God bless you. Way too close for Paige on the floor. Yes. Bo, every time the WNBA finds Sophie, she turns into piles of cash. Yeah, and more followers. Oh, is it discontinued? Yeah. Jump ball. Number 55, Grace upon Grace. Oh, he's a short guy. Thank you, Lisa. You got when it's positive like that, it gives me joy too. Makes me excited. Oh, they thought that Indiana hit it. All right, Sophie with the inbound. Let's see what they got. Lexi's got nobody on her. She curls, gets out of the way. Kelsey curls the other way. Back to Sophie. Tosh, nice fake. Tosh changed hands. That's a tough one. Watch out, Lex. Don't foul. He did not call a foul. He didn't call a foul. Great to see you too, Prodigal. Great to see you. You're right, Freedom. Sophie's not getting any. She's holding herself too. Wow. I guess they decided Sophie doesn't get any calls. Hand up. That's off. Rebound. Outlet. Be smart. 10 on the clock. Nice spin. And soft touch. Nice soft touch. She got a nice soft touch. Let's go. Cece's up. All right. She hits the corner shot. She's keeping them in it. Whoo! These refs, I'm telling you. Of course, April Nicole will say that nobody touched her. I'm just saying that to check and see if you're still in the house, April Nicole. Yeah, Maddie. She played, didn't she play did she play in Athletes Unlimited? CC about to get a technical from the bench. Yes. Yes. Hold up, be right back. Water. You good, choo choo? Coco on me. That's water.
This looks promising.
Just a few small improvements.
Next game is Friday, right? She talking smack to the refs.
Imagine if there's an ESPN Sportsbook app that linked to the ESPN app.
Oh man, I thought I had this back on.
Streaming to betting.
Hold up. Where am I? Here I am. I thought I had this back on. Aerosport. Aerosport. Thank you so much. Aerosport. Appreciate that. Said I played basketball when I was younger up through high school, so I have a little knowledge, but I have learned so much from watching you, and it has made watching these games so much more enjoyable. Thank you so much, Aerosport 10. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 999. 9 thrice. Appreciate that, and I appreciate the compliment so much. Clay said he's in charge. You don't be in charge of anything. You better pay Columbia. In the beginning, Lisa, they were calling it tight, I thought. But then, the offensive fouls, like on Sophie. So, where are we? Let me just scroll. Oops, let me see. Let's see what we are on this. So it's 49-52, which is super close with 4:18 to go. They're shooting 39.6%. We're shooting 44.4%. We got to push. We got Maddie Segrist with the season high, 17, and then they got Paige Beckers with 10. Paige is shooting 3 for 10. Wow. She's taken 4 threes and missed them. I hope that continues. We need that to continue. Indiana hands off. Sophie misses that. Wait, watch it, Lex. Because Lexi has 3. Okay. Misses. Kicks it out. Man. All right, tie game. Pull away, Indiana, pull away. They haven't put Odyssey back on. She wasn't doing so well. Long. Dallas with the ball, tie game. Come on, we got to push.
situation for him being a 50-40-90 type of player. She said she's been able to build a relationship with him this season and had a conversation with him about it.
Yeah, but they've been missing him, Brett. They haven't been shooting a good percentage, at least in the second quarter. We got to do that. 11-11. Come on. Nothing wrong with the godly number. Yes, yes. 11-11, 11-22, 22. My numbers. Thank you so much, Ruth. We got to do something here. Dallas just took the lead. Up by 2. Thank you, Ruth. Now let's go. Oh, Odyssey's back in. Okay. 3:39 to go. Take care of the basketball. Play Indiana basketball. Handoff. Kelsey gets to the left, throws it away.
Yeah, certainly. She's trying to have perspective on all of it and what a growth process it can be and how she can continue to be a good leader throughout it.
6 assists for Paige, goes back door. And gets down from behind.
Oh, my goodness.
That'll be the second team foul on the Fever. 3:19 to go in this third. Indiana right now 18 and 14 in the league, tied with the Aces, who
Rachel Demita. That was her thinking somebody was going to be somewhere else. Come on now, let's go, Indiana. Let's go. Odyssey, that's a foul twice. That's a foul. That was a foul. I mean, not everybody would get that call, but it was a foul. But usually they're not calling it. All right, you got Bibby back on. Let's go. Be smart. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. She wrapped her hand around. I missed that. Who's the senior couple? I don't know, Kara. I haven't even noticed them. Come on, Odyssey. We need you. Howard. That's strong. That's long. We're down 4. Short. But she got bailed out. Commentary. She's getting the foul. She's asking for it. Yeah, Pope. I saw that one about the officials. They say they're given the direction. She misses. Rebound. They're told what to do. We cannot be close at the end of games with officials. Well, Lexi was out to start. She went out for a break. She's going to have to get a break. She was playing. We got to win, JSB. We got to do it. Watch your foot. 10 on the shot clock. 9, 8. Odyssey. 6, 5. Do you not know? She had no idea. Now that she did not know. She had no idea. I'm sorry, Odyssey. You're going to have to show me something. 2.
outstanding job on this possession, Ryan, just holding her position. And once she gets her defender on her back, keeping her there, demanding the basketball.
You can hear him counting down.
You see that Dundas comes over and then Boston, because of the rotation, Boston's on her back and through. Make sure she stays there here. Turn, hold her. Go get the ball really well.
She hasn't been in there. She hasn't been in there. We're about to get a timeout because they're about to end the quarter. Let's go. We're still good. We're still good. After this quarter, I need some new bodies. Sims is a dud right now, and AB, you got to grab that. It was looking good for a minute, William. In a second. Yeah, Turner. But she should have known that. She should have known that it was she came out for dead ball, so she should have known. Okay, back in the zone. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Dantes, give it up. Let's go. 8-point game. Dantes. Don't foul. I just said don't foul. Where's the foul? Where's the foul? I want to see where the foul is. Let me see. Let me see. Did she hit her? Yeah, she got her. I think she got her. I think she got her. You're not going to challenge that. No, I think it was a foul. 16-0. I'm sorry, yo. That would be a wasted challenge. That was a foul. Because it's not a foul. That was a foul. Now, a lot of times what a coach will do, she'll look at her, she'll look at the whoever, and they'll say, nah, don't challenge it. I know we don't like to think we fouled it all, but she got her. Yep, she hit her. She hit her. Yeah, LA, that's what I was wondering. I mean, she's been cut a lot, right? So maybe she gets hot. It's cold and hot. That's probably why she was sitting for a while because she wasn't producing, and I'm not impressed. But again, Grace, like, she just got there. So, but yeah. 16-0 run. She needs time set. We're running out of it. My clock says we have 106 to go in the third. It is 62-52, and they're on a 16-0 run. So we dug a hole, which means that when we break into this lead, it's close. Sarah said roughs on a run, and she gets it. And Bibby, that's enough to make a coach. Oh my goodness. You cannot be lazy in this game. That's the kind of mistake you cannot have. Bibby hits the shot though. Yes. But things like that hurt you. Like, come on, wake up, Rook. Nobody, that used to be me in high school. I'm just hanging around. And that wasn't, I'm sorry, that was Bibby, not KK. I apologize, KK. But it was still the Rook. She said, I'll make up for it on the other end with the 3. I gave up 2. I gave you 3. Back in the zone. Nice, Bibby. And a foul? That's a foul. And people wonder why she gets pulled. Just fell asleep. That was a foul, huh? 36.9 to go. Pay attention.
2-for-1 opportunity here for Indiana if they hurry.
No 2-for-1. That's what Caitlin was talking about on Sue Bird's podcast. The defense is tight, though. That defense is tight. Put a hand up. Put a hand up. Put a hand up. They want one shot. Put it up. Put it up. All right. You do. I mean, the defense is tight. But still. Everybody's upset. AB was screaming at the ref. See what she says. 19-0.
I think we gave us some second chance points. I think that's the biggest thing, like they're capitalizing on that. So, I mean, when we let them get one shot, we got to go.
Stephanie was telling us at halftime that they had to make sure that they got you involved earlier in the third quarter. You had 8 points or 6 points in that frame, but also this offense didn't score for 4 minutes. What more can you guys get generated on that end?
I mean, we just got hit shots. I think some of it, like, we turned the ball over in some possessions, and it's simply the ball just hasn't rolled our way. So I think for us to just continue to be resilient, we're going into this fourth, obviously down like 12, is that? And so for us, just focus, getting stops, and converting. Thanks, AB. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Angel. Thank you, Aaliyah.
Well, that's about simple as you can get. Got to make shots.
From Indiana, can the Fever overcome the double-digit deficit again?
We're gonna come back. We're gonna get on a run. But Dallas's defense had me concerned. Yeah, third quarter. Let's see. I mean, they went a 19-0 run. I mean, it's 67-55. We should be glad that we're only down 12, honestly, the way that went. 13 points in the third quarter. So Dallas had the best quarter. It's time for us to come alive. Take care of the basketball. It's just that simple. Make shots. It's a game of runs. Yeah. Stop the run. It's time for a run of our own. Lexi KK. I don't know. You got me with everybody but KK. At this point, I'm saying not KK. It's got to be Howard. Howard is 4 for 8 from the field. 8 rebounds, 1 assist, 2 steals, 3 blocks, and only 1 turnover and 2 fouls. It's got to be Howard. I love KK, but
Spectrum News Plus, news from a new perspective, dedicated to refreshing storytelling.
Yeah, we're coming back, William. Yes, we're coming back. Did you expect me to say anything other than that? Pedal to the metal.
What do we have going on here? Well, I heard you guys talking about online threats, so I built an internet for it.
We have Spectrum, so
They did get them. They got the calls.
So
You giving Nolan the credit, April? Nola Henry?
With advanced Wi-Fi.
Shayla said KKKM. I don't know about the KK thing. I'm not feeling no Howard in there.
Searches for WNBA standings playoffs spiking 190% in the U.S. Take a look at the standings and the strength of schedule remaining. Atlanta with the easiest, Phoenix with the second easiest, Indiana the ninth easiest right there, fifth. When you see Vegas even easier.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see what's up. Let's go.
Games like this so important for Indiana as they
She put Turner in there. Who's catching the break? She's putting her in for rebounding. Give it over the top. A turnover from Bibby. And that's the trade-off with Bibby. Thank you so much, Kara. Appreciate you. Kara the gifter. Come on, Bib. You guys. Come on, Indiana. Short. Can't get the roll. Dontis. All right, let's go. Yeah, solid defense. Yeah, it is why she gets it's the defensive part. And we can't hit the free throw. Sophie said, let's go, let's go. All right, we got one. Let's go. Whew, dangerous. A defense, though. Foul, foul. And she was fouled. All right, let's go. Who's coming in?
Paige Becker's understanding the mismatch, and she just comes around, sees the Turner's arm, just gets caught up a little bit and drives right to the basket. Turner has the length and athleticism to guard on the perimeter.
So we got Lex back in. Ooh, that scared me. You can't change baskets. Why? I'm assuming Smoke. I'm assuming to give some. Look. I got no answer for that. I'm assuming to give somebody a breather real quick and get her out.
The WNBA on ESPN is presented by Google, proud partner of the WNBA, and in part by Ally.
Kara says, Adrian only 2 threes in a row and a run behind the couch. Yeah. Ooh, for real. Thank you, Kara. I don't know. I don't know, Smoke. My guess is somebody giving somebody a break, a real quick break, so then they can come in and finish it up. No. It's not a white flag. It's too early for that. It's definitely not a white flag. So my guess is a real quick breather for somebody. She got a couple big blocks for us last game, rebounding. I don't know. I just explained what I thought. So sometimes you make a switch, let them catch their breath, and then they're coming right back in. So no, me either. So if they don't catch a break, then what? Then they run out of steam at the end. You got to catch them a break at some point. I just did. You know what else is? You know what else is was weird? What else is weird are the turnovers and the missed shots. That's weird too.
Most patients achieve remission at 1 year, and some patients saw visible healing of the intestinal lining. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and TB. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya.
Hold up.
Backed by over 15 years of clinical research. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today.
Let's go. Well, I'm gonna say it again. I don't know, but I'm gonna say it again. It's probably to give people a breath, and then you get them back in. Do no harm and get the people back in. Yeah, I want to see a change. Let's go. Oh, there's a whole lot of game left. Let's go. Nope. There you go. There you go. There you go. Good hands. That's why Turner's in. It's for defense. I don't want Dantas. Man, come on. And they miss Mitchell. And she hits. Get it in. They are feeling. They think they're getting a win. They're excited. Nice look. Missed the layup. That's another thing I don't understand. Let's go. Carry. Be careful. Special whistle. She pushing off. Who left her open? Who left her open? Bad defense. Good job. Good job, Turner. Good job. Good job. Good job. Let's go. I guess Coach said if they're not going to play, I'm riding with her. I guess. I don't know. She's passing it out. Good. Go. Uh-oh. Paige is still down. You got numbers. That's all. There you go. Why is she always complaining? Why is Paige always complaining? All right, so y'all gotta give Turner. We gotta give Turner her respect. We gotta give Turner her respect. We gotta give her some respect. Good hands and scoring on the other end. Let's go. Here's the bottom line. Whoever's in, let's ball. She whining and complaining. I'm up here thinking, I hope she's okay. Meanwhile, she just want to talk to the officials. I didn't know she was such a whiner. Yeah, Nate. She complains because it works, right? Wow. Yeah, and she got some defense. She got some. And I'm assuming that's why she's in there, because that's why they brought her on the team. So I don't know. I don't care. Right now, I'm saying somebody step up. Somebody step up. I didn't know she was such a complainer. Somebody let April Nicole know that Caitlin's not playing right now. Good point, BC. Where's Dan Dockage talking about the flop? We're going to be good, y'all. We're going to be good. We about to turn the page. She always complains. Mm-hmm. Oh, you talk. April said when Paige gets a foul, she's down on the ground. April, why you gonna be disingenuous? They be trying to knock her down. All right, let's go.
Absolutely, that should have been called a foul. Not on the shot, but on everything that precedes it. And a player who's got a sore back in Paige Beckers, continues to hit the ground. And then what happens going the other way? She misses the shot.
And they cost him. Let's go, Indiana. Let's go. 78-66. We're in a good place. We're in a good place. We're in a good place. I'm nervous about that whistle, though. So we got Kelsey, Aaliyah, Howard's back in. That's what she was doing, giving them a break so that we can finish strong. There's the trap. And she hesitates. Rebound. There it is. So for those who's wondering why she had that lineup, like I said, she was giving them a breather so we can finish strong. You got to have a team that can hold it down. And they ignited a little comeback for us. So, all right. Around the world. 3 on the shot clock. Shoot! What is going on with the shot clock violations? Was it supposed to reset? I'm trying. Huh? No, we don't need a technical. No, we don't. We got to win games. And who are you going to get a technical on? Your team just had another shot clock violation. What are you going to do? Yell at your team and get teed up? Man. Come on, guys. Oh, there's Paige. Rebound. Watch it. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Foul. And she looked like she don't know what she did. And Perch, stop with the coach thing. Stop with the derangement syndrome. Get out of here. So ridiculous. You guys have people, y'all so brainwashed. Oh, she hit a 3, Perk. That was a coaching thing. That was a coaching thing, and Perk. Hey, let's do it. Coach hit a shot. Short. Rebound. Oh, Coach White with the rebound. Let's go. And one. Stephanie White going to the line. No, it's not Howard at the line. It's Stephanie White at the line. 3:55 to go. She got an and one. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Derangement syndrome is real. And coach missed it. Now we can blame her. Come on now. How many free throws have we missed tonight? Can we get 10? This will be 10 and 10. 10 points, 10 rebounds. Gets the roll. 3:55. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. Thank you. I'm the bag man. Misses. Rebound. Hustle. You got to hustle for those. Come to the ball. There you go. 8-point game. All the way. All the way. Foul. She's all right. Let's go. She's playing all of his positions. It's called preparation. Let's go. They fed off my vibe. I don't know. I don't know. Free throw made. Let's go. Yes. Come on, somebody. Just take it cool. 3:25 in basketball is a long way to go. Tell Coach White, move her feet, move her feet. Come on, slide, slide, slide. Here we go. 2-possession game. 2-possession game. We need to stop, though. We cannot exchange baskets. Good run. Good run. That bench helped us out. And now our starters are fresh. Get up, get up, get up. Get out. Misses. Indiana ball? Yes. Woo! I know, right, April G? When you think about the bunnies that we missed and the free throws that we missed, the score will be totally different. 3 minutes to go. Come on, somebody. Be smart. Be smart. There's no 6-point shot. Be smart. Fouled on a 3. Fouled on a 3, baby. And it was almost down. It was almost an and one. We need all 3. Guys, you got to give credit. You got to give credit to those who came in, like Turner, who kept it, held it down. And now these guys got the energy. Let's roll. That mess was almost down. That was about to be a 4-point play. White for 3, and she's fouled. Can she make those 3 free throws, though? Oh, they got to review it. That means 3 baskets and possession, like we saw with Paige earlier. Reckless. Come on, believe. Who's believing with me? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, definitely. That was worse than the last one. So it's 3 shots in the ball. And this shouldn't take 15 minutes. Don't kill our momentum. Let's go. Let's go. Kara says, I believe. I believe. I believe in miracles. You with me, Ronan? It's anointed. Come on. Woo! We were down, what? They were on a 19-0 run, y'all. Don't be trying to kill our momentum. Let's go. You know what's up. LVL says, I believe. Rosie says, I believe. Yes. It gives them a break, right? I guess so. But you be wanting to ride. So once again, to the question, although I had questions too about that lineup, that was the point, to rest them, get them a breath so they can come out and finish. They have to be able to catch. So you need people who can sustain until you can get them back in. Otherwise, they've got nothing left, right? There's always more. It's easy to sit on the outside and look in and go, I would do da-da-da-da-da-da. There's always more to it than we know. And they, just like in the first half, they ignited this comeback. And then our 5 came back in and said, let's go. Got to have the legs under them. And you got to catch them a break somewhere. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? This is so wrong. Unbelievable. You know what? You got to shake it off. That's why we don't want it close. That's why we don't want it close at the end, because this mess is bogus. But you can't let that get in your head. If you're Kelsey, you can't. You can't let it get in your head. First one good. Let's go. Coco, who you got, Cole? I'm not going to look at over here because some of you are ahead of me. She's talking to her. Second one good. Let's go, Fever. 2:46 to go. Be smart. Missed the third. All right. 4-point game. 2 possession. We need to stop. We need to stop. We need to stop. We need to stop bad. And the foul. And the foul. She's going to challenge. Exactly. She's got her arm. Even Rebecca Lobo's calling it. So we're going to challenge, but a lot of times it doesn't go our way. No, but she hooked. She couldn't get her arm out. That's what Rebecca Lobo was saying. She has AB's arm and she can't remove the arm. Look. So this is going to take a while. So yeah, she hooked her. Exactly. Rebecca, tell the truth. Tell it. Doug says that was way worse than Sophie's in the first. Yes. They said that she didn't go under. If you're going to call the earlier one, you had to call that one bogus. I know. I don't have much confidence in these officials. See, she's holding her arm down. She's holding her arm down. We need Rebecca in stripes. Yeah, they did. They hurt that. They hurt the momentum there. They done jacked up the last one. You heard Ryan Rucco say what? So now, see, and now we lose our timeout, which is why you pick your challenge as well. But this was a good challenge. It was quick, right? It's like when you have a jury, when they come back quick, it's because they already made up their mind. So it is on this court, in this court. All right, guys, you're not getting any help from the officials. And they got the continuation. 7-point game. Let's go. Foul. Did they have one to give? Yeah, that's why we can't be close at the end. 2:24 to go. Come on, Cunningham. We need these. Both of them. Yeah, lose the challenge, which means you also lose the timeout, which could be crucial. Let's go, girl. You got this. All right. Pressure, a little pressure. 2:20 to go. 5-point game. 2-possession game. Good job. Stays here. I think it hit Kelsey's foot. They stop. 7 on the shot clock. She's tall, man. She stepped out of bounds. Whoo! I thought they were calling that a foul, y'all. Good D. AB got her hook, though. AB did have her hook. Take care of the ball. Go, go, move. One possession, baby, with 1:41 to go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Guys, we can do this. We can do this. CC said, get up, everybody. We need to stop bad. No. Here comes Cunningham. Here comes Cunningham. Nope, not there. Be patient. Be patient. She's shooting 3, baby. Oh, no. Enthusiasm, but what? What do you mean, but? It's 108 in this game, and it's a 3-point game. What do you mean you love my enthusiasm, but? Every basketball player knows a 3-point game is a one-shot game. (78-81). So that was a moving screen. Yeah, if we're in the bonus, it is. Oh, no, not on the moving screen. Not on the moving screen. All right, let's go. 108. Nope. No. Can I get a good screen? Can I get, okay. I'm like, thank you. Camera angle. Here's Paige. Don't give up that three. Misses. Big rebound. Big rebound. There you go. We got to reset. Well, we got no timeouts because of the challenge. Nope, not there. Don't force it. That was a tough roll. Thank you, Jesus. That was a tough roll. But understand, okay, so 33.4 on the clock. Play solid defense. So it's a 1-point game. So we can't here you cannot give up a 3. If you give up a 2, then you still have an opportunity. So they got 81. So you can't give up a 3 because then it's more than a 1 possession game. So you got to play close. And you make sure if they get a 2 off, you don't foul. And then you get last possession because there is not much of a differential, but 9-second differential, right? No fouls, but definitely no 3s. All right. Let's go. Help us, Lord. Cece said, let's go. You're going to be amazing because you are amazing. Let's go. Let's go. I'm not going to look in the chat here. No 3s, no fouls. No 3s, no fouls. And you'll have last possession. Come on. Come on, Lex. Be smart. They're going to run it down as far as they can. And the screen. No, you have no timeouts. You have no timeouts. Don't call a timeout. She was fouled. Oh, they call a timeout? They can't huddle.
But they will get a clean inbound here with 1.7 to go. Was wondering if she might take it as the possession was dwindling.
She had to because Kelsey Mitchell's back was to the basket. She was not going to get a clean look up.
Indiana ball down 1.7 to go. Cunningham has to get it in. Mitchell in the play. Dallas and done. 81-80 the final as the Wings win a thriller in Indy.
Now you need a timeout. What are you going to do? They had nothing. As Rebecca said, you had nothing. You have to have a timeout there, but 1.7. Here's my problem. Here's my problem. I'm trying to see. Kelsey, here's my problem. You have to, if you don't see anything as a player, you've got to know that you need the timeout before 1.7. Right, exactly, Disney. How long was she trying to call it? But this is where your players have to know. You're not going to hear, you can't hear. They had no regular timeout. So you have to have the reset timeout And Rebecca said her back is to her. There was nothing. Your players have to know that. Your players have to know that you need that. There is no point guard, though. They need it sooner. Yep. Man, what a comeback. What a comeback. They were trying to foul. Refs didn't see it. Yeah. And this is usually a situation where the officials know that you're going to call that. And so they're usually looking at you. Wow.
When somebody says, well, where are you from? You say Williamsport. Like, oh, home of the Lily Grove.
It wasn't that she took it late. You listen, how long was she trying to call it? Robbie, how long was she trying to call it? And why don't these players know? Why don't they know in that situation? You've got nothing. You have a reset timeout. Use it.
Becomes transformative to be the center of the world for 2 weeks.
It's not about liking to blame. It's not about blaming the coach. It's about the fact that, first of all, Kelsey Mitchell takes off, right? Why isn't she called? Why aren't they calling the reset? Nothing there. Well, of course, we didn't make plays. What a comeback. Great comeback. But this is a situation where the timeout should have been called, and the officials should have been looking for it, and the players should have called it. So, yeah.
It's who can perform at the moment the magic needs to be ignited. Sometimes you see it in their eyes.
Yeah.
You see it in their body language.
I mean, right. Exactly. But the players can't just take off and go running either, which is what we saw. So, yeah.
Changes them for 5 minutes or for the rest of their lives.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, I have to. It's not that Kelsey can't do everything, but in a situation like this, you can't just take off and just dribble. Somebody has to be looking for the timeout to be called. Nothing was there. It is what it is. It is what it is. Hey, what a comeback. I'm not calling it a wrap, Elizabeth, but you can. We're in 6th place. So if you want to call it a wrap, call it a wrap. Go ahead and crash out. I'm not calling it a wrap. Yep. Yeah, it is what it is. Squirtle Power, good try. It was rough, but we almost did it. Let's rally, come back next game. Thanks. See y'all next time. Love and peace. Thank you so much, Squirtle. Everybody has to take some blame on this one, but valiant comeback. Have a good night. I'm the bag man. All right, Will, take care. Thank you. Yep. 19-3 run. Big time.
Every team that's come here is a champion.
I refuse to blame Wyatt. 3 comebacks and a bad ref call, and Boston didn't help. Yeah, tough down the stretch. Tough down the stretch. Maybe it'll help us in the playoffs. Hey, honestly, I need to see it again. I need to go to It's one of those situations. There's a couple things here. There's a couple things. I'm just going to tell you how I see it. There's a part of us who will say, if a timeout was called, then we broke the momentum. We had an opportunity to get a quick score, push the ball up, get the ball in the basket. Part of us will say that. And so then if you call the timeout, then we say we broke the momentum. Same thing the other night with, oh man, you called the timeout. She was about to shoot it, make a shot. Kelsey's quick. Kelsey's quick. Kelsey could get to the hole. So in a way, you go, okay, see if we get anything. Because what you do when you call the timeout is you give the defense an opportunity to set up. So you're looking to see if Kelsey can create something and not kill the momentum and allow the defense to set up. If that works, then you go, oh, that was great. If it doesn't work and you realize it's not working, and then the timeout isn't called or eventually gets called, then you're saying, oh, the timeout was too late. So it's 6 of one, six, how do you say it? 6 of one, half dozen the other. If she had scored without the timeout, it would have been great. Everybody would have said, great job, great decision, right? It's just one of those things. So I can see it both ways, honestly.
They're there to have fun. But once they get between the white lines.
Yeah. I mean, I can totally see it both ways. Yeah. But I do want to go back. I do want to go back and take a look at the last play and see what was going on. But my guess, I don't know, Fluffy Cat. I don't know, because when I think about it, I go, man, do I want a timeout in that situation? And give the defense a chance to set up? Or do I want to see what we have? Like I said, if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't, But yeah, I'm going to go back and look at the end of that game. Yeah, Minnesota's good. Yeah, less dribble, no passing for a clean shot. Well, Kelsey's she can get downhill, and that's what she was looking for. She was looking to get downhill. It's a tough position to be in. I mean, I'm not sure. Bibby, no. Franklin, did you watch the game? Did you watch the game? I'm telling you, some of y'all are about as lopsided as you could possibly be. Bibby was messing us up on defense. Bibby made some costly mistakes. That's why she was out. If you watched it, I'm sure you noticed that. Turnovers got us. How many turnovers did we get? We got and missed free throws. When you think about it, I'm not putting it all on Mitchell, but of course she missed. I mean, we outscored in that fourth quarter. We outscored them 25-14. But that 1 point loss is painful. I mean, it hurts. But our turnovers, they had 14 turnovers. We had 17 turnovers. So both teams turned the ball over. And we still ended with 44.4% from the field. We did better than them. They had 42 from the field. They were 30.8 from three. We were 40.9 from three. Other than free throws, which count, obviously. Games are won and lost right there. They shot 15 and made 13 of them. We shot 19 and made 15 of them, but we missed the key ones down the stretch. We had 39 rebounds. They had 30 rebounds. We had 15 assists. They had 25 assists. They had 9 steals, and we had 7. We had 5 blocks. They had 1 block. So they got us in the first quarter. We beat them in the second quarter. So we beat them second and fourth. The officials made some bad calls down the stretch, refused to overturn some stuff down the stretch. But yeah, Lucy, turnovers were big. And thank you for that. But the last play, tricky one, could go either way. And Odyssey, Gabriel says isn't going to work. I don't know if it's too soon to see that, but maybe she was nervous. I'm kind of give her some grace. Yeah, Bibby had bad turnovers, but a lot of times, unfortunately, people only look at the offensive side of the floor, and all they know was the hot hand. That people a lot of times, I mean, you got to look at the whole thing. She was costing us, and she did play when she had the hot hand. She did stay in the game. But then when she started costing us turnovers, she got to go. What are my thoughts on Hall or Hull? On Lexi? You know, Lexi got in foul trouble early, so she had to sit. And then she came in and she did, she played good defense. That's what Lexi does, a lot of things that, but she had no points. She took 3 shots, but she had 7 rebounds, 3 assists. She had a steal, but 4 fouls. And so she had to sit. And then she even played with foul trouble. Connie, member for 5 months. Absolutely. Thank you so much. My analysis, Ivan, I'm kind of giving it to you. Like, I don't know. Like, you dig yourself a hole, man. You dig yourself a hole. It gets you in the end. Especially, we cannot be close at the end with the officials. We need to make those layups and all extra free throws. We absolutely do. Absolutely. Okay, where the Wildcat Roams gifted a membership. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Yeah. They shut Paige down in the fourth. Sharon said, the fourth quarter was good. It started with a weird lineup, but they got the push going. And then our starters came in, got it going. But the call on Aaliyah, that was big. We're in sixth spot, so we're in good shape as far as that goes. And Dan said Lexi was a plus 12. She was a plus 14, actually. Plus 14. But really, our whole starting lineup, we got Tosh with plus 8, and she had 12 points. Aaliyah was a minus 2. She had 14 points. Kelsey Mitchell plus 6 with 24 points. Sophie plus 6 with 14 points. And Lexi didn't score at all, but a plus 14 because she really does impact the game. Chloe Bibby was a negative 15. Dancis negative 6. Chloe did give us 11 points. But she turned the ball over 3 times. And at key points too. So negative 2 with Timpson, negative 14 with Odyssey. And so hopefully she shakes it off. I hope it doesn't discourage Odyssey. She just didn't make a strong case for herself tonight, but yeah. Yeah, the whole team, everyone. And you can see Sophie's frustration as well. Caitlin as well, talking to the officials. That last play, we tend to remember the last play just like I remember the last play of the last game I ever coached, where the first question I got asked from the media was, Mike in my face, did you think of doing this? It was one of those situations, I guess, sort of like this. You can make this decision. You can make that decision. I had a reason for making this decision. And they said, Coach, did you think about doing that? And I'm like, duh. Yeah, of course I thought about it. Now ask me now what I would do. Well, what I didn't work. So I do something different next time, right? You can put yourself in a bind by calling a timeout there, for sure. Or You could have you could call it sooner and it work against you or for you. You don't know. David Cooks speaks. Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate that. So generous. Generous. Yeah. Anyone have any thoughts if Caitlin will come back? I think she's coming back. I have no inside info. She's not even practiced yet. She's done some up and down, but she's not been in the practice. Yeah, Sleepy Mocha, gifted membership. Thank you. Appreciate that so much. Why didn't the coach talk through all scenarios before Dallas got the ball with 33 seconds left? I don't know. Were you in the timeout? Do you know that she didn't, Robbie? I'm just curious. I'm thinking maybe you got a radio in there. Like, how do you know she didn't? How do you know she didn't? Like, it's not like the game is just going to be, well, the coach said, I mean, you know, it's situational, right? Yeah, it's always, yeah, I've never met so many coaches in my life. It's always easy to second guess the players and coaches. When you're in the heat of the action, it's harder. I know they want to win. I'm a fan, win or lose. Absolutely. Yeah, those one-pointers are tough. I used to say, when I played, man, if you get your butt whipped by 20, it doesn't hurt as bad, even though, you know, it's bad, but it doesn't hurt as bad because when you're getting blown out, you kind of figure ahead of time, we're not winning this one, right? At the end, you kind of have time to digest it. But when you're on the edge of being able to win and you don't, it can be tough. Yeah. Yeah, I know Caitlin is not trying to leave this league.
One of the previous year coaches called me up the other day and said, if you had a crystal ball, would you...
My thoughts about being in a 3-point shooting contest? Who said that? My thought is that these are professional athletes. Like, no, not being in a 3-point shooting contest. Has it ever messed up Sabrina Ionescu's shot? Has it ever messed up Steph Curry's shot? No, I think that's whoever said that. That's weird. Do I think missed shots are sometimes more lack of focus or skill? I think people just miss shots. I think that it just happens. And a lot of it is because defense is on you, you know, and you miss shots. If you don't jump right, if you don't follow through right, if your legs are tired, you know, I mean, so many things go into a shot. It just, people miss shots. So.
I've been playing baseball since I was like 5 or 6 with my dad.
Okay, Corey with the Stephanie White derangement syndrome. The lineup, Corey, Corey, you weren't watching the game, were you? It was the lineup that she had, which was a little unconventional, which started the comeback in both halves, right? Corey, why don't you become a member? I'll even gift you one so we can give you some basic basketball lessons. Send me an email. I'll gift you. I'll send you some money. I can't gift you one. YouTube doesn't allow that to pick who the person is. But, you know, I'll send you a little bit of money so we can talk about it. Because the lineup in the first half and the second half sparked the comeback. And then you give your starters a break so that they can come back and they can finish the job, which is exactly what we saw, -1 point. I know you got the derangement syndrome. I know there's a counselor for you there, but no. But I'm serious about that membership. I'll send you $4.99. Yep, split second decision. I can tell who you got. I can tell that who you guys listen to. Because all you're doing is regurgitating what you're hearing people say. Nothing is a given. Nothing's a given. It's game by game. Yes, because Lubo says, just a question. Is there a reason she's giving the ball so high this season instead of receiving down low? Oh my goodness. No, she's been so much better this season. She's been so much better because she's a facilitator and she can handle the ball well. So she's been great. It's been a great add to her game. And something else that her coach, Dawn Staley, talked about the other day as well. She's, she was just back to the basket kind of person. She was leading for a long time. She was number 1 in field goal percentage in the entire league. And she's still like 5th, I think. So because she's such a good ball handler and she makes such good decisions, it's excellent to expand her game. I don't know why you thought I don't know where she was dominant last year. In fact, we were kind of saying she wasn't, but her game has opened up with that, with her being a facilitator. Great move. Yeah, third quarter is tough. It tends to be for us. And the officials kicked in. Well, the good thing, Disney, here's the good thing that you've heard Kelsey say and these players say, is that you have so many games so fast that they don't have a lot of time to stay down, So you got to move on because next thing you blink and there's another game. Oh, but I know it's hurting. I need a quiz for membership. What do you mean? I was thinking about giving a quiz, but that was something different. Lisa, we'd be glad to have you. True fans want to blame anyone but the players for losing game. I would have slept. I would have slept better too. But I tell you what, as a coach myself, I lost lots of sleep myself because you're constantly going, I could have done this and I could have done that. And so they all want to win and you make your split decisions. That last play, like I said, I'm not sure what I would have done. Part of me goes, you need a timeout right away. And the players should know that too. I also understand. I don't even know if she was calling the time, if the coach was calling timeout or not. That's why I want to see it. But part of me also says, man, you got Kelsey Mitchell. Let her get to the basket. Don't call a timeout, right? And I've lost many a night's sleep over decisions like that. So when people start getting into the sabotage thing, I think it's so disrespectful, Just Jules says, I'm so glad the chat's going on. She done moved on to the grocery store. Well, you know what's good, though? I think in the post game, they'll probably ask about that last play. Kelsey should have passed ahead and get the ball in the run. I got to look at it again because there wasn't a whole lot of time, right? So I'm not even sure. And the defense is there. Yeah. Zell, you're not paying attention. If you don't recognize the good stuff that the coach did in this game, you don't know the game or you're just regurgitating. I've coached the game, I'm watching the game, and we talked throughout the game about the good decisions and adjustments she made. I know the derangement syndrome is real. I get it. I literally could say in a video, hi, everybody, how's your day going? And the response will be, well, it would be nice, but Stephanie White breathes. Like, it really is. Be very careful all the poison you're listening to. It has an effect. Don't give Corey a membership. Corey don't want no info. He don't want no info. But so it's a sport. Like, it's a simple sport, but there you can tell I'm not saying you have to agree with every decision that every player makes. You don't have to agree with every decision every coach makes. You don't have to do that. But some things are just it's just what it is. you know, and you can tell when people haven't either played or even if you played, it's a whole different look. That's why Caitlin said in her Sue Bird interview that she already can see the benefit, because when you're in the game, so much is happening. It's like, but when you're sitting out and you're watching, especially when you know the game, the science of the game, there's a lot more to it. But not everybody who has a platform knows what you're talking about. That's just true. 27-10 points off turnovers. Why not? Why doesn't she need to come back? That's who reported that her injury was a blessing in disguise without twisting her words. Some diabolical stuff out there. Some diabolical stuff. Stephanie White did not say that she was glad Caitlin got injured. For the people who can't catch on, what she said to the diabolical agendas, let me deal with it. What she said was that basically what she's saying is sort of like the scripture that says all things work together for good. Nobody wanted Caitlin to be injured, right? But other people have had to step up, right? Other people have had to step up, and it's helped. Other people step up. Doesn't mean that she's glad that she got injured. And if you really think that that's what she said, number one, you're either just being nasty and shady, or you just don't get it and you're hearing what you want to hear. That's not what she said. And she certainly didn't say they're better without her. Nobody wants Corey. I don't know what you did, Corey, but nobody wants you, Corey. Oh my goodness. Everybody's saying no. I don't know Corey, so I guess, we had a reset. And we used it. Well, 1.7 left. Anybody who thinks that Lexi is dead weight, period. Yeah, y'all just not paying attention. You can tell these girls really enjoy each other. And if you listen to the after game from Saturday, you can feel it. They're reeling from injuries, but playing for each other every game. Exactly. It's so true. But it's funny because if you listen to the narrative, they'll be like, oh, they're only saying that because, oh, Caitlin said this about her coach. It was really nice, but she didn't really mean it. So it's funny to me when Caitlin says something that they agree with, then Caitlin means it. But if Caitlin says something that they don't agree with, it was just Caitlin lying. Nasty work out there. Nasty work. Here comes the resilience talk. Yeah, well, that's better than whining about it. They're not better without CC, and nobody's even suggested that, including the coach. This is why this is the negativity that I don't want. Y'all be crashing out like you've never seen a game before. Mitchell given every opportunity to carry, and she's dropping the ball? Really? Tell me you don't know basketball without telling me you don't know basketball. Oh, yeah. Me too. Got designed quite a while ago. Couldn't do it. They're stringing people along. Many of them. Good night, Franklin Jones. God bless you too. I think she's coming back. Am I saying you can't call out coach for anything? Did I say that? Did I say that? What I said is that's all you're talking about, which tells me that you don't know what you're talking about. I literally asked somebody the other week. He came on and everything was Coach Stephanie, Coach Stephanie, Coach Stephanie. I've been around this a long enough time. I've done leadership training with people. I understand how it works. I know that you're spouting narratives. I know what's going on. right? And you begin to see what people tell you you're supposed to see. So no, I'm not telling you can't call out Coach White for anything. What I said was you want to talk about Coach White with everything. That's the problem. That's the problem, which tells me you're not paying attention to the game itself. Right. So someone came on the other day. We're watching the game, and he's just like, Stephanie White, Stephanie White, Stephanie White, Stephanie White, Stephanie White. And I said, and we're watching the game. I said, okay, I'll take you more seriously if you can tell me one good thing Stephanie White has done this season in the game, in the coaching. You just tell me something good that she's done. This dude comes back with, she's never done anything good. So I go, next, because I can't take you seriously, because you're not worth taking seriously when every conversation is about Stephanie White, who coached the mess out of this game. And if you don't understand that, you need to hang around the show a little bit more. Stop listening to all the nonsense of people stringing you along. Pay attention to somebody who knows what she's talking about. I said it. Nobody's perfect, but the whole constant Stephanie White, every breath, is utterly ridiculous. So let me see. They have zero chance. Is it so, Elizabeth, because you say it's so? And that we should all just believe you? I don't roll like that. Shaylin says, I was just daydreaming today about what this season could have looked like without all these injuries this year, maybe next year. Hey, it's not over. But yes, the injuries definitely have been something. And even still, without a true point guard, except for a new one who came on, who's got to adjust, not so bad. Pope said we need pictures of where people live. That's hilarious. Yeah, LaFlop. Paige LaFlop. We can't be close at the end of a game. We can't. BC said, I'm too happily married to lose sleep. Kara's right. We didn't lose this game in the final seconds. We needed more heart, more shots, and most of all, more fever. Yeah. Anyway, you guys are something else, though. Let's see. CC. Caitlin would have fed Boston really quickly and get an over-the-back foul to send her to the line if she got the ball on that last play. They weren't going to call that foul on that last play. I was surprised that Kelsey Mitchell got that foul called. And she should have gotten an opportunity for the possession, but you know how it is. Yeah, it's funny because Pope, that's why I just keep telling the truth. That's why I keep telling the truth. Because you know me, I'm not intimidated. I'm not going along with the crowd. I've had people literally say, well, everybody else thinks this. And I go, so I'm not going along with the crowd for the sake of going along with the crowd. Especially when I know that for some, not everybody, but for some, people are capitalizing off the crash out. That's what they're doing. Didn't you leave your best player into the playoffs through a slump? Are you talking about my last time coaching? It was my best. My last time coaching was my best player. I wrote about it in my book, but my last player, she wasn't in a slump. She missed a key free throw. So we were in an undefeated season, and we had gone farther than we had ever gone. We had already won the conference the year before, and we were about to go farther in the playoffs, headed into the finals, semifinals. And few seconds on the clock. We're down 2. And my best player gets fouled. She gets to the line. She never misses free throws, ever. She missed the first one. So now I'm like this. I'm literally like this. Like, I know I should call a timeout, but I'm like frozen, right? I'm just like, and so the other coach, he's like, well, he calls the timeout because he figured I already had something, some signal for something. He calls a timeout, and my mind is going, do we miss the free throw on purpose? Do we miss the free throw on purpose because we only got a few seconds and we're, anyway, some of you know what I'm talking about. So I'm thinking, do we miss the free throw? But the reason why, but we were a defensive full court pressure team who got many, 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 many steals in the backcourt. The day before, I had in my practice notes that we were going to practice purposely missing a free throw, because sometimes the game comes down. You got to hit it off the iron so that you can hope to get the rebound and go up strong, whatever. I'm giving you the fast version. But I ran out of time in practice the day before, so I never, ever practiced it. And believe it or not, it's hard to purposely miss a free throw and make sure you draw iron. Because if you don't draw iron, the shooter crosses over the line before it does anything, then you lose possession. So I decided that I wasn't going to make them miss, and I was going to say, just make the second one, and then everybody up in denial, try to get a steal, go up strong for the basket, maybe get an and one. And she made the second one. But anyway, we lost the game. So, of course, the media, first question, did you consider missing the free throw? Yes, I consider missing the free throw. But you don't have a lot of time to make a decision. So, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, the game is fast. But I don't really have a problem with that scenario at the end. First of all, I don't know if she was calling a timeout that didn't get called. But even so, I'm not sure I want a timeout there. I'm not sure I don't want you to just attack the basket and not allow the defense to set up. It's one way or the other. And I'm not sure. I'm just not sure what I would do. All right. Coaching is so tough. Yeah. The game is super fast. There's so many intangibles and adjustments that need to be made. Yeah. I guess that's why they make the big bucks though, right? Did you see my comment about Scott Agnes's comment on my post? At least 2 more weeks. Oh, I didn't see that, but thank you. Thank you for that heads up. Thank you. Thank you. Let me see. Sophie went off for 14. Sophie was 5 of 10 from the field as well. So the next game, the next game is Friday. Yeah. God Design says it's always people who have never played or coached who are the experts. They have zero idea what it's like in a real game time situation. Yeah, that happens a lot. And you could have it's so interesting because you can watch a game you could have watched basketball all your life and still not know what you're looking at. Like you still don't know, may not even know, what you're looking at. Right. So like earlier in the game, when they started to trap us, when Dallas started to trap and Stephanie White made the adjustment and she put in a 3-point shooter because the right side of the court was getting open every time. And so you recognize it, you make the adjustment, or she goes to the zone because they were getting into the middle of on the man-to-man, they're getting into the middle of the floor. And so a lot of people who just watch the game, they're not noticing those nuances. They're not noticing that, okay, why did she go to a zone right now? Well, she went to a zone to force them to shoot the 3-point shot, right? And you say, I'll live or die with that, right? But I can't have them getting in the middle of the lane and getting layups. So we'll switch. And when it happened, we saw the comeback, right? And then a lot of people watch and they don't understand, well, why aren't they getting, why are they struggling with the rebound in the zone and not realizing, well, they're in the zone, comes a little bit more difficult because now you got to find a body. You're not assigned to a body. You got to find a body in your area. So those are kinds of things that a lot of times, if you're a casual watcher, or even if you've got, like, you're a huge fan of a team, it's a whole different ball game when you start thinking about decisions that you make. Because I've heard people say, oh man, horrible decision there, because they're only thinking offense. That's all. They're not thinking about both ends of the floor. They're not thinking about what happens when you switch and there are people who are getting caught on it. They're not thinking about those kind of things. But everybody knows everything, So 22 is just special. Freedom says, I wish I could go to another Fever game. Go, Freedom. Lisa says, many people aren't listening for themselves. They're allowing content creators to take portions of conversation to distort. That's why I call it diabolical, Lisa. Like I said, there are some people who are well-meaning and they just kind of don't get it, right? Or have an opinion. But there are people who are searching for things to take out of context. And that I have no respect for. And that's why I turn stuff off. Because I don't have respect for people who are purposely twisting. I think it's such an assault on a person's character when you try to twist somebody's words to make it sound like they actually were glad that Caitlyn got hurt, when you know that that's not what they were saying. And if you don't know that that's not what they were saying, then you're clueless, right? And you need some help. And that, to me, like, you don't have to like a person. You don't have to like, you don't have to like every decision that they made. And that's why somebody said, can we not criticize at all? No, just don't hijack my chat because you want to date Stephanie White, talk about her all the time. But when you purposely go after someone's character, when you start calling these players racist and that they don't want to pass to Sophie Cunningham, like the team has never missed somebody in the corner before. Like the team has never made mistakes before, but now it's about race. And now the coach is trying to sabotage Caitlin Clark, all this, the nastiness and stuff. And then people get mad at me because they want to know why I'm not going along with it and why I'm standing up against it. You're always going to find integrity on the Adrienne Ross show, period. And if that's a problem for some people, which it is, I know most content creators won't say to you, well, then don't watch. But I will, because I'm not for sale. So I'm not going to I'm not going to have people hijacking stuff. I'm not going to be, calling people racist. Listen, I'm the black person right here who will stand up. I'll be the first to stand up when white people are called racist because when they're not. When people just like, oh, they just hate black people. I stand up for that. Oh, the Caitlin Clark fans are racist. I stand up for that. I'm going to call that out. I'm also going to call out when white people are racist against black people or black people racist against black people, because I deal with that. I'm going to call it all out, period. And I'm not going to pretend something about somebody just because it fits the narrative. And I'm telling you right now, with discernment, there's a lot of that going on, and it's diabolical. And people, many of them don't understand basketball. And because they don't understand basketball, they get on with the fingers. And then all they can say, surefire sign that people don't know the game and what's going on is when every comment is about the coach. Every single comment is about the coach. Tells me they have no idea what's going on. They can't even speak to anything else. Why not? Now, nobody's perfect, and neither is the coach, right? I'm not saying that that's the case. I'm saying when your every single comment is about the coach, you are listening to all these other people. And as a pastor of mine used to say, it is the defilement of an evil report. It's like dropping seeds. And all of a sudden, you start to see, oh, I see what they're saying. Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. You see it because you were told to see it. Oh man, help them, Lord. Good night, Nikki. My post game, I think I'm gonna have little tacos or something like that. Yes, tacos. Freedom. I love your comebacks and keeping these. Freedom. He goes for it. Yeah, and you see, let me tell you about this right here. You see good coaches do the same thing. One of the things April G has pointed out is that this coach relies on Nola Henry, for example. My assistant coach, when I coached, knew a whole lot better than I. He played ball, football, baseball, and basketball. He was one of my closest friends. He was the youth pastor in our church. He taught social studies. I taught English. He's like a big brother to me. And I had to lay aside any pride on my part at times and go, what do you see? What do you want to do? Here's the clipboard. Let's go. Right? Because I was not one of those people who could say, give me the clipboard. Let me just draw something up we've never done before. That just wasn't my strong suit, period. He was really good. And he really, really helped me and helped our team. And then I learned so much from him. So that when he wasn't my assistant anymore, man, I was clicking our last 2 years when, we won the conference. But so much of it had to do with being able to rely on him and not letting my pride get in the way and working together as a team. And this team does that. And that's what you hear from them. But that's not what people want you to believe out there. Smoke says, for people who are new to the game, some amazing content creators like you and others teach the game. Some will actually do game breakdowns. It's quite amazing. Yeah, that's fun, right? Because because so many things do happen. And that's the thing. Like if I go back and watch certain things, hold up. If I go back and watch certain things, I have the benefit of being able to look at it and slow it down and all that. But when you're in the midst of a game, you don't have the benefit of doing that. The thing that bothers me about these officials is not so much when they get a call wrong at times, but when they review it and they sit there and they spend 15 minutes on it, and then they come back and still give you something wild, and there's 3 of them, that's a problem. All right, so just looking at some of your comments. New York up by 3. Oh, New York, they're still playing? They are intimidated by strong women. Are you guys talking about Whitlock? You guys talking about Whitlock? All right. Love you, Rossies. MSA need a very late dinner. Yeah, I'm going to have a late dinner, but I usually do. All right. God willing, see you as well. Ruth, appreciate you. There's a lot that goes on. What the thing that gets me too is that I've had people who say to me, I know, right, Freedom? I'm not black enough, right? I'm not even supposed to cheer for Caitlin Clark because I'm black. That's what so if I'm not listening to that, or I'm supposed to vote a certain way because I'm black. If I'm not listening to that, I'm not going to listen to the opinions of other people that I know are just stringing people along. Yes, if you truly care about racism, you have to be brave enough to stand up in all forms. And one of the things that bothers me the most is when people accuse people of being racist just because they know it's a conversation stopper, And so I told somebody in the channel, I said, if you make another comment like that, accusing Stephanie White of not liking the white players, I'm like, I'm getting rid of you because this is stuff people's character. I'm telling you though, you will reap what you sow. You will reap what you sow. Absolutely. Yeah, right, Freedom? Let her cook. Let her cook now, as Chocolati says. Yes, Brian is right. Rebounding out of his zone takes a lot of practice, very difficult, especially when the other team is athletic. We did okay in the rebound department, though, which is pretty good compared to, the other team. We need to add a flop. I need a flop category, Pope. Yeah. And here's the thing about the team, right? This is what we do. We kind of sit on the outside, looking in, and we point and we do this and we do that. And when it's all said and done, they're standing by one another. They're sticking up for one another, and that's going to make a big difference. I know this one hurt, man. As a public, for them, I don't mean for me. Like, we're going to bed, we're going to have dinner, we're doing our own thing, and some of these people act like their life depends on it. They're nasty on social media. They're just ridiculous on social media and stuff. And it's like, what is wrong with you? Like, for real? Are you got money in this thing? What's your deal? As a public school teacher and coach, I'm more concerned that people are reconciled to God through the person and work of Jesus Christ. People need to be born again. Amen. Preach it. Preach it. Preach it. Preach it, brother. Amen. Another example, people jumping on bandwagons about stuff and never go and watch an entire interview to discern. Discern. God designed. Discern is the word. They just watch clips and listen to others' opinions. And you know what? Whatever you're looking for, you're going to find it. It's like people who want to be offended. People who want to be offended and are offended by everything, they're going to find, they're never going to be disappointed. They want to be offended, they're going to be offended. Because if it's not there, then they're going to make it up. Caitlin Clark, for example, in the Sue Bird interview, and I watched the whole thing, and I did a video. Watch it. It's really good. Caitlin Clark commented about how Lisa Bluter, how they were really well coached. And she's just like, the things she said, almost felt brainwashed because everything was just so seamless. And so she was very close. But she did say, she said, she coached me. Like, some people act like you can't say anything to Caitlin. You can't touch Caitlin because she's Caitlin. She's like, no, she didn't treat me like that. She coached me. And I have a feeling Caitlin is hard to coach because usually the really passionate players they are, you love them, but you're just like, whoo, because they're just like, oh, like we see the passion, the emotion, it all comes. But you develop relationships with players like they did. But they had to like show Caitlin films and stuff about the body language and things like that, and then coach her on the X's and O's. So people are like, oh yeah, there it is. I'm telling you, I know. Discernment. People are like, there it is. She says something about Lisa Bluter. That means she's really trying to diss her coach. She's doing that. That's what she's doing. And then it's all to the point where it's just kind of funny. So then Caitlin talks about Stephanie, and she talks about how Stephanie at times Caitlin made the play and it wasn't the right play to be made. And so Stephanie pulled her out, and she talked to her because that's what a coach does. People out there want Stephanie White to be Caitlin Clark's fan. She's not hired to be a fan. She's hired to coach. You can't coach properly a person if you're too much of a fan of the person. Yes, I'm a fan of her game, so to speak. Yes, I appreciate what she brings, but I'm still the coach. I have to coach her. So, and of course, you want her to be even better than she is. You want her to be unstoppable. You want her to be the GOAT. So you pour into her. So she pulls her aside, and what does she say? She says, now you see right there, what was it like, what was it the last couple times? Getting a read of the flow. And Caitlin said, and I had to step back and go, she was right. She was right. What did other people say? Oh, Caitlin was trying to diss her coach. She was on the down low, dissing her coach. Who is the coach to pull Caitlin? Let Caitlin just cook. Meanwhile, Caitlin, who brought it up herself, is saying, that was a learning experience for me, that I got to work with the flow of the game and I got to continue to learn and grow. I mean, this is my second year. right? But everybody twisted it. Just like the other game. They were all having fun. They were annihilating. I guess it was an annihilation. It should have been more of an annihilation. But with everything they went through with Chicago, they were going at it. Chicago, man, we were like in the chat. Woo, everybody's all pumped up. And then they wanted to call a timeout, right? So Dantes had the ball, and the coach calls a timeout. And then Caitlin leads the charge. It's like, boo, boo. Stephanie's laughing. All of them get involved in it. The people in the crowd doing the same thing because they were just like feeling it. Woo, because they've been through. Remember the Phoenix game? So everybody, what did people do with that? They twisted it and said, Caitlin had enough of Stephanie White, and she got up and she booed her. Diabolical. It's not what it was, but you start to look for things because you're going, oh, I can make a video about that. And I could say, this is Exhibit A. She's tired of her coach. Do you think most of the people watching that didn't realize exactly that they were all laughing and joking? And like Stephanie was like, all right, we needed a timeout. But yeah, but that was supposed to be Caitlin being disrespectful. The same Caitlin you want to tell me is so professional. Now you want us to believe that Caitlin was trying to show up her coach and just dissing her and going boo, boo, boo. Although everybody was laughing and joking and saying the same thing because they were like, one more, let's go. Like discernment, but so much of it, I guess, what seems like common sense to me, so much of it, I guess, is just the Holy Spirit and maybe not having that leading causes you to miss out on what is just common sense. I guess that's possible, but I think some of it is just purposeful. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Mitchell, she probably, yeah, for sure. I've heard about people talking about Vanderbilt, but that was because they were looking for stuff. The same Vanderbilt situation that existed back then is the same Vanderbilt situation that existed when they were excited that Stephanie White was hired. When people start going back and reaching, they're building a case, Charlie. So I stopped listening to it. I don't listen, and it's kind of sad, but it's much better. I don't even look. I don't even get in my feed. I don't even see the titles. I can't. So, nah, I'm not even interested. If all you ever look for is negative, that's all you're going to see. It's true, and it'll manifest because people do make mistakes. So there will be stuff that you will see. But are we blowing it up? But I understand 100% addicted to being offended. But I understand that kind of like somebody said maybe a comment the other day because he was saying that Stephanie White didn't like the white people or some nonsense. And then he said, well, I know that you're a Christian and you want to believe the best in people, and so I said, well, I'm a Christian, but this isn't about just being like being a Christian doesn't make you naive, right? I said, I have a whole body of work going back years. I had a podcast before I started covering sports. I've written 3 books. I've worked in leadership. I've given leadership training. I've been a teacher. I've been a coach. So being a Christian doesn't make me stupid. Because I know you're a Christian and you just kind of want to know. I'm the same person I was when you thought, hey, I'm going to subscribe to her channel because she seems to know what she's talking about. All of a sudden now, well, you only believe the best in somebody. You're only not calling Stephanie White a racist against other white people because you're a Christian. No, being a Christian doesn't make you stupid. And I have no problem, if you haven't noticed, calling out what I believe needs to be called out without a problem. For years, I have that reputation. I'm going to call it out in my writing, in my speaking, in my podcasting, in my teaching, and whatever I do. I don't have a problem calling that out. There's enough stuff to call out than to have to make up some stuff, right? Well, one thing I'm not going to do is try to cast aspersions on a person's character. I find it vile. I used to have students, and I was always close to my students. I was the cool teacher, right? I ride a Harley, or at least I did before I sold it. I beat the kids in basketball. I was the cool teacher, right? Kids would be like, yo, Miss Ross, teacher so-and-so, Miss so-and-so, she's racist. She's racist, yo. And I go, why would you say that? And try to impress upon 7th graders how important it is not to, don't be trying to like totally dog somebody's name. That's the vilest thing that you could ever. Why she racist? Yo, she ain't let me go to the bathroom. I had to go to the bathroom and she ain't let me go to the bathroom. So now she's a racist. And now we got grown behind people with a platform doing the same stuff that I was dealing with 7th graders about. Current state of social media. That's why I say a platform without integrity, influence without integrity is dangerous, because people begin to be like, oh, there's another click. There's another like. What other narrative can I push? What else can I say? Let me find, oh, Caitlin said boo to the coach, even though they're all laughing, having a good time. Oh, she's tired of the coach. Let me do that. And then it becomes this thirst for power. Some of y'all not ready for this. This is deep stuff talk. This is deep talk. I feel like Chocolati plays. Where's my sound effects? Freedom said, rule 22. Don't try to start a fight with the moderator. I'll go back to being power hungry like the one guy. Well, I appreciate the looking out, because some of it can be tough. Uh-oh, he found out. I don't even know who he was talking. Some of the stuff I don't even see. Yes, CC said Steph shows her film when she has a bad shooting game and shows her how she contributed to the game in other ways. And you need both, right, Lisa? Because sometimes you're down on yourself. For example, what they'll probably do with Kelsey probably feels bad. And you know what? They're going to be like, Kelsey, this is what you're doing well. Same thing with Lexi when she was in a slump. But Lexi, look at how you're impacting the game right here. And some of the comments I read, it baffles me that some of these people actually are coaches, have children, and then social media absolutely brings out something else in them. Yeah, she was having fun, right? But people were saying that she was tired. I just was like, I had to separate myself from yet another one because of that. I'm like, I don't want to see that. Like, let's do better. Let's be better. Now, being a fan is one thing. Like, we're gonna be like, make a layup. Would you make a layup? You know, or booing a DeWanna Bonner or something like that. But absolutely running with the narrative is just diabolical. Bill Russell once said, star player negotiates with the head coach. There have been exceptions. Greg Popovich and Tim Duncan. Greg could call out Tim in front of the team. Yeah. And you know what I believe too, Sleepy Mocha? Do I think that Caitlin butt heads with Christy Sides and Stephanie White at times, and Lisa Bluter and Jan Jensen at times? Yeah, absolutely. Because when you have a strong personality and a talent, that's going to happen. It doesn't mean you're disgusted by them. It doesn't mean, it just means that you're competitive in nature, and that's okay. Do I think that these players didn't have some headbutting going on, especially with the DeWanna Bonner situation? Of course, yeah, they even said as much. But then they say, yo, we got to pull this thing together, you know? So it's not the end of the world if Caitlin doesn't agree with her coach on every single thing. The bottom line is that it's given it. Well, the coach is the coach, but a good coach also listens to a player. And I've seen that. And if you watch a lot of times when they're having timeouts or different things at practice, Caitlin standing right next to Stephanie White. I don't know about y'all, but if I can't stand people, I don't get close to them too much. I don't want to be standing there next to them. So there's definitely mutual respect there. So, but I doubt they agree on everything. Yeah. But I think, Charlie, some of the people talk like Cece should go, no coaching, no instruction. And I think for, you got to let Caitlin play her game, right? But she's got to have instruction, and you got to teach and you got to learn, you got to grow because you're thinking long term. And that's what I said too about people who are like, well, Caitlin should always bring the ball up. Now, Caitlin should be on ball most of the time, like she said. But when you understand, a lot of these people just want to be thrilled. They want to see the logo 3. They want to see that pinpoint pass. We love it. We love it. But they're not thinking long term. They're not thinking that if Caitlin has the ball in her hand 40 minutes in a game, the way they are allowed to guard her in this league, grabbing her, poking her, holding her, butting her, all the things, her career isn't going to last long because she cannot sustain that kind of pounding because this league prides itself on this fake physicality. So as a coach, I have to make the job easier here and there as much as possible and allow her to do other things sometimes. Now, some people bug out because they're like, well, I know Caitlin wants the ball in her hand. Of course, Caitlin wants the ball in her hand all the time. But that's why Caitlin isn't the coach. She's the player. So a coach's job is to be the coach, not to overcoach, right? But to coach. And you got to find that balance. And we heard Lisa Bluter talking about that. We heard Jan Jensen talking about that. That's what good coaching is. We want to set you free and let you go. But sometimes we've got to make those kinds of adjustments. And it's better in the long term. So it's a mix. Mostly a mix of let Caitlin cook. But Caitlin, I know some people don't think she's capable. She can cook in various ways, not just in the way that titillates some of these people. And here's another thing. Since we're on this, since I'm out here on the ledge, I'm just going to keep going. You hear a lot of people say things like, man, she never says she went to the post-game conference, meaning the coach, or even the players. They didn't even say anything about Caitlin. They didn't even mention Caitlin. And I'm going, if I'm a player, a professional basketball player, and I go to the post game and you asking me questions about me, I'm going to answer questions about me. It ain't no athlete worth her duffel bag who wants to talk about another player every time they come to the post game. They're the one in the game. They're being asked questions about themselves. Same thing with a coach. I've got to answer questions about the game. Everybody's listening and going, she ain't mentioned Caitlin. She didn't say anything about Caitlin. She didn't say, Caitlin's not playing in this game, right? And as a coach, this is what Dawn Staley said the other day. I'm not a big Dawn Staley fan anymore. I used to be. I'm not a big Dawn Staley fan, but we all know she knows how to coach. And they asked her before the last game, they said, if you're coaching Indiana, how do you focus with all the injuries and everything they're going, what are you doing? What are you saying? She said, I'm talking to them about the players who are playing the game. Because do you not know that they realize that they don't have their point guard? Do you think they don't realize that Aries down, Sid's down, which gives them smaller numbers? They didn't have a pure point guard. Do you think they don't know? So I have got to, as a coach, stay focused on the players we have. And that's why you hear them start to talk like that, because they can't do anything about the other thing. We can't do anything about Caitlin not being here. We've got to say, how do I address this situation? How do I step up? Which is something Candace Parker also said. Notice that the people who know the game, who've been in the game, notice how they're talking. When they say a blessing in disguise, they're not saying that they're glad anybody got hurt. Duh. they're saying in the midst of that, other people have found out that they too can step up. And that's what you want for your team. Now, if you're out there and you think Caitlin's the whole team, Caitlin don't even think like that. I'm sure. I know this is going to offend some people, but I'm sure with some of the stuff out there, Caitlin is just like, oh my goodness, please stop. Please stop helping. Because you're not helping. The pressure of it all. Oh, they don't talk about Caitlin. Oh, they can't stand Caitlin. Oh, her coach is trying to sabotage Caitlin. Oh, there. And Caitlin's just like, please stop. Like, I'm sure that's what she's saying. It's like, man, of course she wants to be out there. Of course they would like her out there. But we can't change that. So how do I step up? And oh my goodness, I found out what I can do. Too much pressure for one player. And that's like Caitlin's mom said. She does. She loves Stephanie White. I know that people don't want to believe that. They're cringing. That's true. And not to say that they don't butt heads at times and that they agree. They don't have to agree on everything. But there's a respect there. But I think people want Stephanie White to be more, she's very, stop, Trooper. He's pinning down the other one. She's very game face, you know, and that can be a little bit off-putting for some people. They want more mush, you know, but she's just like, and very, very, but she doesn't need to come to the table and tell you all you need to hear about Caitlin. As a coach, her job is to communicate with Caitlin how she feels about Caitlin. That's their mutual relationship. Other people out there are looking for, oh, here's a check. She said Caitlin's name. Oh, here's a check. She said that she's sad Caitlin's not here. Here's the check. She said, okay, we feel check mark. Oh, she checked this off. That's the social media hungry stuff that we didn't used to have back in the early days of the WNBA. There was no social media. So nobody was trying to read. Let me see. Is the coach? What did she say? What did she say about Cynthia Cooper? What did she say about Lisa Leslie? What did she say about Yolanda Griffith? What did she say? Did she say about Ruthie Bolton? Does she look like she likes her? Does she think she's important? Did she say they weren't doing that? Their relationship was their relationship. And that's how it is here. So I know, like Kelly Krauskopf, a lot of people got upset because Kelly Krauskopf got off social media. I say kudos to you because I don't have time for the nonsense. I know how to back up. So anyway, I'm on fire. I have a heart. You have a Dyna, Clara? You have a Dyna? I had a Sportster 883 with Screaming Eagle pipes. Beautiful. I've shared pictures before, I think. So thank you, God Design. Disney says, I'm loving all this. I just figured we might as well talk about this stuff because I keep telling you. 70 White, yeah. And she'll tell you she wasn't as good as Caitlin, of course. But of course, most people aren't as a point guard. But here's the thing. I've said this over and over again. This is why I got to get my book. Got to get my book going. Sports are a microcosm of society. So as we can have this conversation and people be like, oh, it's just a game. No, there's so much more to it because I'm seeing. That's why I got to write. I got to get this book started. I'm seeing so much, hearing so much. And honestly, it just starts to affect me because I cannot stand when people purposely try to destroy other people with fake narratives. Now, we can disagree. I'm not saying I'm always right, but I am saying I got some discernment. I know some of the stuff that's going on. It starts to bother me. So yesterday, get up in the morning, about to start my prayer time, and I felt like the Lord said, I want to spend today with you. Because I was just like, this stuff is so I felt like the Lord said, I want you to give me today. So I didn't do a video until last night. I spent my day with God in prayer and reading and trying to refocus, because the stuff out here, believe it or not, it's a piece of work. Woo! Insert quarter. Preach it. Y'all better listen. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I appreciate that so much. Okay. Jules says White also talks about not having a point guard and that she's doing her best to help Odyssey work in that position. And you know what, Jules? I really hope Odyssey shakes it off too. She had to come out and sit because she wasn't really, it was tough. I think it was a tough, and I was really wanting her to have that really good first game like Ari had, but it wasn't to be tonight, But White is working with her, and I'm sure. I have a feeling we don't get to see it because she is so but I can see when they're not doing, when she's not in an interview and things like that. I can, in practice and stuff, you see them laughing when they do the dinner and stuff. They're laughing with her. She sat there. She said, we love, she said, when you come to work with people you love, like they know that, and so we don't really get to see, I don't know. That's just her game face. I'd like to see it a little bit more, but as long as they know, that's what matters. Is it Seamus or Seamus? That's why you're so popular. It's because you're honest and not about your ego. I don't want it to be about my ego for sure. And I certainly don't want to be dishonest. And if it costs me, it costs me. Like I've said, I'm not for everybody. And everybody's not for me. And so her defense is bad. They're doing a lot better they're doing a lot better than they did last year. And they played when they went they switched some things up. That was pretty good. But is it her defense or is it players who aren't playing good defense? We've seen some good defense, but her goal going into this year was Indiana was second to last in defense last year. Of course, they got a whole lot of different people, right? But she said, we're second to last in defense, and we're not going to be one, but I want to get us to the middle of the pack. And I don't know where they are in that right now, but we have seen the improvement. And that's another thing that you brought up, defense as well. A lot of people are like, and I guess maybe it's me, but I heard a lot of people saying that, well, this team, they don't want to run. She doesn't want them to run. And I'm like, I don't see that. First of all, Caitlin only played third. People are really literally still saying that she's trying to hold Caitlin back. And I'm just like, Caitlin has played 13 games, and those were chopped up with injuries. So I don't even know what you guys are talking about there. But when I'm watching the game, I'm seeing when they can play good defense, I'm seeing them push the ball and try and run. But when they're not playing good defense, it becomes a problem. So I never once felt like she wasn't trying to get them to run. That would be easy. I mean, that would be the best way to go. But you also can't be a one-dimensional team. Once again, people want to be titillated, and they don't see the whole picture. You cannot always run, right? Run when you can run. Like I used to tell my players, because we were quick, right? High school is a totally different story. I understand that. Same principles apply. We were a full court pressing team. We were extremely quick. You get steals, cookies, and then you get out and you go, right? But if you don't have anything, then you got to pull it out and you got to run something. But the thing is that I think some people are dealing with is that some people came to the WNBA. A lot of people, I came back to the WNBA because of Caitlin Clark, and they love the style of basketball. And this season, not being what they wanted, totally caused their brains to explode because this is not what they wanted. This is not why they came into into coming to watch women's basketball. This is not why they started their platforms. This is not. And so instead of talking about the sport and what is there and all the other stuff, it's crash out every time. Crash out, crash out, crash out. Everybody's terrible. The coach is terrible. Caitlin Clark's miserable, and da-da-da. Because they don't understand adversity, man. For this team to be even where they are in sixth place with everything they went through, now they should have won this game tonight. No excuses. Period. Right? They should have won this game. But the total crash outs, maybe it's because of some of the betting. Caitlin has butted heads with all of her coaches, including her own father. They all got on her too. That's called coaching. Yeah. And Caitlin she's a fireball. I'm telling you, I know that if I had coached her, we would have butt heads, because I know what it is to work with people who are so. I remember coaching people, that they're out there listening somehow. I remember coaching. I had one player, my point guard. She was fireball. She was good ball handler, good basketball IQ. They played youth department, AAU, and then varsity basketball. But when she got frustrated, and I call a timeout, or I'm doing a substitution, and you giving each other high fives coming through, she would do like this. Like, and I finally had to say, look, if you do that mess one more time, and it's like, well, I'm just pumped up again. If you do it one more time, you will be sitting on the bench and you will not go back in. And we need you. So perhaps if your team cannot win without you, then you can take that responsibility on yourself. And I told him, you guys better talk to one another, because I'll sit her out and that's the end of that. But you're not going to show me up in front of the crowd and do all this. You're going to have to get your emotions together, because you're not doing that. Not happening. So y'all better tell it. And so people have to learn. So, but she was just a passionate player. She didn't really mean any disrespect, I guess, but it was disrespectful. Don't do that mess. Right? And some people would go, oh, let them do whatever they want to do, because they have to be coached. And that doesn't end when you're 23 or 24 or 25. So the best players are sometimes really hot-headed. And we don't want to, like Jan Jensen said, you don't want to put out the fire. You don't want to put out the fire, right? You just got to rein them in a little bit. And that takes some wisdom. I've had that as a teacher. I taught 7th grade English. Can't treat everybody the same. You got some you can be harder on, and others you got to be careful, because you could break them. You don't want to break them. And again, when we're sitting on our couches, it's a whole different story, right? Sitting on your couch, it's a different story. When you're in the mix, you're not just concerned about a game. You're concerned about human beings. You're concerned about individuals. And more important than this 1-point loss, which does hurt, is that this team rallies around, because sports are a microcosm of society and life. Yeah, even the greatest basketball players need instruction. Absolutely. Absolutely. And a good teacher listens to students and can get some interesting. So true. Exactly. And I'm sure Caitlin does that. We've seen that. I've seen her in the huddle with people. I'm sure she's got their ear. I'm sure they even said that, listening to her as well. You got to be able to listen as well. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Yeah, a lot of people say that. CC reminds them of Larry Bird. Situational basketball. Victor. Yeah, basketball. Smoke says, basketball, just like it does in life, balance is important. Yep. Yes. So, yeah. So close and so far. What a comeback. Yep. The officials, we cannot be close enough to allow that to happen. And we got to make free throws and the bunnies and stuff. But I got to give them applause for the comeback. You know, White and CeCe have a connection. They do. I think there's a mutual respect. Mellow Yellow, Mellow Yellow is not going to listen because he's listening or she's listening to too many other voices right over the head. There's a definite connection. Caitlin has told you herself, like, people expect you to listen to them over what you're over listening to Caitlin. Unbelievable. It's exactly what it is. They pick and choose. Well, then I'm listening, but I have my own thoughts, not someone else's. Right, because you want to totally disregard the truth. Because you want to listen to what other people are telling you, which is exactly what you're doing. Exactly. That you're spot on. You're absolutely spot on. Because I'm not saying nothing but the truth. Yep. All right, BC. Have a good night. Caitlin gave Stephanie White a bracelet like she did for Lexi a while back. People are mad. People mad at Stephanie White for no reason, and they want Caitlin to be the same way. Nah, it's not. Mm-hmm. Trooper said, preach. Trooper saying, can I have some dry food? I ain't speaking nothing but the truth, Mellow Yellow. Nothing but the truth. And quoting the players themselves. Nothing but the truth. Oh, you'd love to see a picture. Clara. Yes. I gotta definitely show my old Sportster, Harley Sportster. Along those thoughts, they say White is not enthusiastic enough or enough praise. In my opinion, White looks to the big picture championship, don't want them to be content or settle, but to strive. Yeah, and like I said, she's completely, they want to, that's what I'm saying. Who are they to want her to respond a certain way to them? They want to see it. Her relationship is not with me. It's not with you. It's not with the people on X, the cesspool called X. It's not with other content creators. Her relationship is with the players, and they have told you over and over again, this is the closest bond they've ever had. But you refuse to listen because you're listening to rage bait, which is popular. They've already told you how disrespectful of this team and the coach for you and Caitlin to push your own narrative. They already told you. So it's not my opinion, it's their opinion. But you got blinders on and you got earplugs in your ears because you want to ride the narrative bandwagon. That's what I'm saying. With a smile. But I'm serious. Woo. Mm-hmm. He will show up, Clara. Amen. Yes. If people will actually make an effort to spend time with the Lord and worship him, he will start showing up. It happened to me. Yes. And change our hearts. I was waving the towel, Deborah. I was waving the towel. This is where it's tough. I mean, you take the job, it's tough, right? Like I said, you couldn't pay me to try to coach Caitlin. And it's not because of Caitlyn. It's the noise. It's the nausea. It's everybody knowing everything about everything. It is you. It's a not, I mean, barring a miracle, because I believe in miracles, it's a no-win situation. And I don't mean wins on the court. I mean in the court of opinions. But this team are like, I just have a feeling it's like talk to the hand. Like, we're going to do our thing. We're going to do our thing, you know? But yeah, it is absolute ridiculousness. And I think there's no way in the world I would put myself in that situation. Yeah, that's true. You're right. Freedom. They want the coach to praise her every time she opens her mouth and let her do whatever CC wants. It's no different than Angel Reese fans, if you ask me. Ooh. And then they say Caitlyn and Stephanie don't have a connection. They do. They want her to talk. They want her to disregard the other players. And Caitlyn's not even like that. Like, she's cheering her teammates on. But no, that is what they want. That's exactly what they want. They want her to constantly talk about Caitlyn, even though Caitlyn's not playing in the game. So that's what they want her to do. That's what they want the other players to do. And because because they're talking about the game that they just played and answering those questions, now they want to say, well, then then they want to put a division between them and Sophie. And Sophie's like, I love this team, man. We're close. You know, we're working together. Lexi, you see Lexi and Tosh, they always do that jump and they do that bump, but they want to say, oh, well, they just don't like the white players. Honestly, guys, they don't want them to like the white players, because then what are they going to talk about? They want to be right. They don't want them to win either, because it messes with their narrative. And I'm not saying everybody in this chat, because that's not the case. I'm saying there is a faction out there that they can't stand when the team wins. They were so miserable during the 5-game win streak because they're so afraid of the other people who are going to say they're better without Caitlyn. They'd rather sabotage. You want to talk about sabotage? They'd rather sabotage, or would rather have the team lose so that they can say, see, they can't win without Caitlyn. That's weak. Strength is saying, yeah, they're winning. They're getting it together. Caitlyn's cheering them on. They're saving her some games and buying her some more time. Yeah. But because weakness says, oh, man, how am I going to then get on my platform and say how much they need Caitlyn? Strength says, duh, I'm smart enough to know they're even better with Caitlyn. But goodness gracious, they're professional basketball players. We want them to be able to do well. It's adjustment. It's difficult. They don't have Caitlyn, but hey. But that's what many people want. I'm just telling you, it's the truth. They want them to fail. It brings attention. I know I'm speaking the hard truth. And the same thing, like, so when you say, I've seen ugly from all fan bases, including Caitlyn fans. And the same thing, some people, when I read, for example, Scott Agnes, when I read his article, I didn't get offended. I never once thought he was talking about me. It just surprised me that so many people got offended by what he was saying, and then got online and attacked him and proved him right. Actually came after him. And all he was doing was talking about a portion of people, not the whole fan base, but the portion of people that he was telling the truth about. But I didn't get offended. He wasn't talking about me. And people people were telling people to cancel him and unsubscribe and all this stuff. And it's like, this is exactly what he's talking about. It's wild, man. Wow. I'm all for defending CC and trolling rivals. Yeah, but some of it's too right. Yeah, the fans are fans, and you're gonna cheer. You're gonna cheer for them. You're gonna boo Dewana Bonner. You're gonna, you're gonna push back with the fake narratives. I do it all the time, right? You're gonna do that, but some of it is really it's diabolical, and I really mean that. Like, I'm not saying that like as hyperbole. I think some of it is diabolical, for real. Repent. Woo. Caitlin's so unique. She's a perfectionist and high basketball IQ, extremely competitive, and that's not easy person to coach. Nope. It can be tough, but we like, give us 10 of them though. Let me try to catch up a little bit. Freedom said, I liked his article. Yeah, I was just like, and then I started realizing that people were upset, and then they were asking me what I thought about it. And then I was supposed to be upset. And I was like, I thought you kind of telling the truth about a portion of people. Some said they didn't like it that Winona Judd hugged. Right? People are funny. And some didn't even read the whole article. Right. Because our attention span is very short. So we what we do is, that's one of the reasons why, if you guys know me, like, well, I pretty much stopped listening to people, period. But when I was listening to more people, you guys know, if I'm going to 99.9% of the time, if I'm going to do a video on it, I'm not going to listen to other people before I do my video, because I don't like being influenced by other people. And if I am going to watch, then I'll watch after the fact. And then there are some things that I don't watch all of. For example, what was the one? Yeah, the Nancy Lieberman and the Jeff Teague. I did not watch that whole interview. I commented on how she dissed him and said that he was serviceable, but I generally like to listen to in context, right? Because it's so easy to jump the gun, so to speak. Yeah. AR, players who choose to play with CC are under scrutiny and targeted both mentally and physically. Well, Charlie, I don't know about physically, but I will say that I did a video in the when they were talking about free agency, and I did say, you don't want to come here if you don't want scrutiny, because you're going to have more eyes on you. And so you got to be ready for that. I did not mean what we're seeing right now, which is wild. Martha says, I agree. It's diabolical. It really is. It really is. Society reveals itself here. It is. And I do believe, and I maintain, I think that there are some people who are well-meaning. But I also think that there are some, which really bothers me, because I think there were some people who gave in to the pressure. Like, there were some, I still remember looking at, I don't usually look at in the comments of other people's videos. I don't even get to look through all my comments. But I remember looking, and somebody put my name in their comment and said to this person, when are you and Adrian Ross gonna start calling out Stephanie White? And they were just, because the video was very positive or whatever, somebody else's video. And then they were like coming after the person for being positive. When are you and Adrian Ross gonna be mean and nasty or whatever and delusional, really? And it could be totally coincidental, because now everybody gets to see. Next video, totally negative about the same thing the person wanted to see. And I'm like, don't cave. Don't cave. If they don't like what you say, then you're not for them. If they don't want to watch it, then you're not for them. Don't cave. And again, nobody called me up and said he definitely caved. He might not have ever even seen the comment. I'm just saying how the events unfolded. When are you two gonna do the? And I've seen others all of a sudden these thumbnails, and I'm just like, really, you too? So I had to keep it moving. Yeah. The problem is that some will see what he said, meaning Agnes, and label the entire fan base that way. For those already thinking that, it appeared to confirm the label. Here's the thing. People are going to think what they're going to think anyway. I mean, he spoke the truth. That his job, again, social media, his job is not to say, I'm going to tippy-toe around the truth, because if I don't tippy-toe around the truth, then some other people are going to think we're bad people. They already think you're bad people. Don't prove them right. Right? So what I'm saying is that he should not have to say, and by the way, I'm not talking about every single person. The people he's talking about ought to know that he's talking about them. And something tells me that some of the people who got offended because he struck a nerve. Because I'm going to repeat, I never once thought he was talking about the entire fan base. Never once. Because there's nothing in what he wrote that suggested he was talking about every single person. Nothing. When the Indiana Fever players and Sims, Odyssey Sims, when she came, they talked about this is the great fan base. You know what? They're not talking about that faction that he was talking about. I guarantee you that. Because they know that some of this stuff is way over the top. They're talking about, prayerfully, the majority of people who support the team, who like, who go to games, who buy merchandise and all that. Then you have a faction of people, I don't know if they go to the games or not. I don't know. But that's what he's talking about. All I can say is that I never felt offended because I'm not guilty of what he's talking about. And I believe that the people who felt bad and got all off and at him, maybe he's talking about them. And he didn't even lie. Like, where did he lie? Like he said, there are some people who are not, they're Caitlin Clark fans. They're not Fever fans. Where was he wrong? There are people, they will tell you that. They're proud of that. They will tell you that. And then they wield the power of saying, oh, you better say what we want you to say, because if you don't, we're going to leave, because that's the reason why we came. Well, a lot of people came to watch Caitlin play. I came back to watch Caitlin play, but they're using it like this sickle. Like, if you don't do exactly what we say, and if you criticize, then we're out of here. And now as a journalist, he's supposed to not tell the truth because people want to control what he says and what he writes. He didn't offend me because he wasn't talking about me. I'm just saying. Yeah, man. Imagine the Knicks fans, Pope. I'm from Detroit. The Lions have been rebuilding since '56. So when I know a thing or two about being a real fan, not a bandwagon jump. Yeah, think about like Spike Lee and the New York Knicks. Whoo, man. Clara says, I'm telling you guys, it's engagement. Farmers, not fans, but also content creators use anything and anyone's drama for clicks. Well, that's the sad thing, because I think rage bait is a thing. And I think some people think, well, if I say something like nice, like nobody's going to be interested. So what can I come up with? Uh-oh. Freedom says Stephanie White went off on the refs in the press conference. Good. Sometimes you got to get a fine. He said, I saw the post on Twitter, saw the caption. I got to check that out. Yeah, we saw what the refs did at the end. We saw what they did. We saw what they did. So Charlie says, I'm not with you guys in the Agnes article. I know in part he might be referring to radical fans, but maybe not well written and not sure it was expedient. Maybe he was frustrated. I don't know. But I didn't have a problem. I never felt like he was talking about all the fans. I honestly didn't. What he said, I see. I see exactly what he said. Maybe should he have added a line that says this is not everyone? I mean, maybe next time he would. Maybe if he had it to do over again, he would. I don't know. But I just didn't think that I don't know, expedient, like how do you define whether this was expedient or not? You know? I mean, it might not have been helpful because I guarantee you there are people who are listening to me and know I'm telling the truth, but all you're gonna do is double down because you're not going to change people who don't want to be changed. And my job is not to change people, but you know, maybe he could have put something in there that says I'm not talking to everybody, but to me, you know, your heart, you know. Had I written it, they would have hated me. Yeah. No, I hear you. Freedom says it was a very good article. It was written the way it was meant to be written. Weed out the trolls. There's that too, right? When it's all said and done, it's sort of like when I do tryouts for basketball, you make it as hard as possible because you got to make cuts, right? You don't want to be the bad guy to make the cuts. So you have one of those practices and you're like, this is what it's going to be like. Okay. And you know, they ain't coming back the next day and you got less cuts. So they kind of weed themselves out. So maybe he was honestly, he even talked about like people who had to shut off their social media, maybe because he's on the inside looking. This is when I say that these young folks, and some not so young, like Caitlyn is able to keep out a lot of the social media stuff, but others are, I think Aaliyah Boss is pretty good. Last year she shut hers off and stuff. But these younger folks or the today folks, like even us, like hard to put your phone down sometimes, hard not to check your email, hard not to use your phone to do, you know, all those things. So these players get to see some of this stuff. They're looking at some of this stuff, you know. He's on the inside. People think they're helping by trashing the coach and trashing the GM and trashing the front office and calling them racist and blah, 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 blah. And again, I'm not talking about your typical fan scrutiny. That happens. That's okay. I'm talking about the over-the-top stuff, right? He's on the inside. He saw how they came after Kelly Kroskoff for some diabolical fake outrage. She said the same thing months before, and nobody had a problem with it. And then all of a sudden, what she said was a problem because they twisted her words. I did a video on it. People didn't like that either. But they twisted what she said. He saw she had turn off her social media. Right? He's hearing the conversations that are being said. I guarantee you, he did not just come up with that out of the blue. He's seeing the impact that the toxicity has. And he got ears and eyes to notice. I think the team ought to be commended for just keeping it together and not just going off on folks. Seriously. But he probably had enough and called it as he saw it and said, if it doesn't apply to you, pass it over your shoulder. I was not offended. I was offended for him, how people came after him, as if he called their name or something. So Martha said, yep, she's going to get fined. You just heard the conference. Good. Remember my video on Have a Fine Day? These officials blew this game. Now, the team has responsibility, but there were 2 times calls that they missed I mean, they just, that's why it's a shame though. Sophie hardly can get a whistle. She got one whistle there because it was right there. She hit the floor, I think. You got to call it. Yeah. Pope says, I read it and I knew the people he was talking about. But Smoke says some media and players do lump all fans together with the trolls, and it has given the overall fan base a bad reputation. Then those people need to do better. That's how I see it, because there are the whole overall fan base, and that's the shame. But the point, this is what I'm saying. The point is not to be mad at him for calling it out. We should be disappointed in the people who are doing the things that they're doing. That's like being mad at the mailman for bringing the bill. Yep. There are people who lump us together. That's why they should do better. You know, there are people who are, you know, and that's the shame, right? Because some of us, like I said, I never thought he was talking about me. But between the Connecticut's, the Alyssa Thomases, and, you know, the so-called monkey noises and all those things that are cast upon us, you know, and the fan base, it's a terrible thing. But he specifically talked about certain types of people, you know, and we need to do better. Now, it may not be us, and I have no control over them, but what you're finding is like an echo chamber. And people are feeding off one another. You know, but I get your point about how we are perceived. That's a shame. We want to talk about culture, we can get into stereotypes as well. The same thing. I remember as a kid, me and my sister, we had no business going over to the apartment complex. They had a basketball hoop late at night because all we wanted to do was hoop. Snow, get that snow out the way. Let's hoop. Nighttime, my aunt worked at night. We go outside late at night, go to that apartment complex. This is in Queens, New York, and we're playing. Now, there's a sign up. I'm in high school. Sign up that says you ain't supposed to be here. Oh, we ain't bothering nobody. It's a hoop. Here we are. It's nighttime. I guess there was a light, you know, out there. Street lights, whatever. Man came out. Big old burly white guy. Get out of here. He goes off. I'm scared, and there's only one way out, and that's where he is. He takes that gate. He slams that like that. I mean, he's outraged. Two girls out here, high schoolers, just want to shoot hoops. He's bugging out, screaming. And I was like, you know, my sister, you see her sometimes. I mean, she comes on here. Her screen name is Drive You Crazy. So that ought to tell you her personality. But she'll talk back. And I'm like, I don't want no problem with this big, burly, gruff-looking dude. He slams this thing, and I'm like, we're not doing anything. He's like, my sister didn't do anything either when your people did this to her and that. And I was just like, oh my goodness. So I was being lumped in because I'm a black teenager. Whatever happened to his sister, we got whatever his outrage was, he lumped us all in. I ain't do nothing wrong. Right? Sometimes that's the way it is. Some people cause problems and mischaracterization for other people. And I'm like, I know I ain't do nothing to his sister. So when he wrote his article, I know I wasn't doing the things that I just started spending a little bit, posting a couple things on X. I don't usually like to be on X. It's a cesspool. And people feed off one another. But it's a shame because the good people get lumped in with the not so good people. But I don't think that means that he could not call it out. Adrian, please consider recording this part of the live and post it because people need to hear this message for the last hour. God designed. Here's the thing. Some people can hear it and still won't hear it. You know? But I don't know. My same issue with the Adams article is that he's eating off of those same fans for criticizing. So he's a businessman. So he's got channels. Does that mean he shouldn't tell the truth? And that's another issue that I have, Blake, because it's like people like to use that whole thought process. Like maybe he's talking about Caitlin Clark because that's his job, right? He talks about Caitlin Clark. He talks about the Pacers. That's his job. And even if it wasn't his job or his job, and he's just talking about it because he enjoys it, it's not about, because that's the control factor of social media. That's why people think the same thing about me. Like, oh, well, you're doing Caitlin Clark content, and how dare you say X, Y, and Z? Because there are no strings attached to me. And that's what integrity is. So he provides a product. I don't think Scott Agnes went out there and grabbed people by the arm, put it behind their backs, set them in front of the computer, and said, watch this content. I believe they watch him because he provides a valuable product. Now, that doesn't mean that they get to control what he does. But I think in this day of social media and content creation, people begin to feel like they control what you do. And when you don't succumb to that, they get offended because they're not used to it. It's called integrity. If he just said what they wanted him to say, he would be a yes man. Right? So I don't eat at McDonald's, but if it's McDonald's and McDonald's sells food and people come in and act the fool and the manager addresses the people acting the fool, nobody says, well, how dare you say something about that when you're making money off of us? Making money off of you means I provide a product, but I also have a standard. So I don't buy into that because they choose to come, because in all honesty, we all know that he provides a valuable product that they're interested in. It's called business. It's an exchange. But I have a feeling if he's a man of integrity and people are offended by what he says, if he's going to stand his ground, then he's probably going to say, well, maybe I'm not for you. Hopefully he doesn't sell his soul so people hang around. I mean, he wants you to hang around, but at what cost? The truth? That's all I'm saying. And again, I don't have a problem hanging around because I wasn't offended. Because what he said wasn't offensive except to the people who were looking to be offended. And he might have touched a nerve. So my thing I would say to you, Blake, is if you know that that wasn't you, then keep it moving and keep supporting the product. Clara says, I'm a very fair person, and the refs were absolutely making plays tonight, and I'd take a fine to say it. Me too. If I had the money, I would. He knew he was going to upset a few people. He absolutely knew he was going to. He counted the cost because he knows the people he's talking about. So he understands what the response was going to be. And then he tried, and then he did. He left a comment, and he did say that he wasn't. He said he wasn't talking. He said, I'm not talking to everyone. Right? He made some kind of response, and that's the only one I had seen. I don't hang on there that much. But then they were like talking about canceling him and all this stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Meanwhile, he's still getting paid, and the trolls are still helping his algorithm. Yeah. He seems like a nice enough guy. I don't, I don't have a problem, but listen, why I'm getting that upset about what he said? I mean, I don't got to live with him. I just watch his videos. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, y'all. Y'all. That's April Nicole. She loves the y'all. Oh, this is one of the quotes. I think there's a double standard in how people get their calls. Kelsey Mitchell is held or chucked on every freaking possession and never gets a call. AB is the worst officiated post player in the league. Yep. And Candace Parker pretty much said it as well. I got to go make sure I watch that. And he's not using Cece's name for clout or set an agenda like certain creators. No. And I tell you what, I got to respect somebody who stands their ground. Some are convinced one way in the article and some the other. Yep, that's true. I mean, I've heard people say they just wish he would have said, you know, I'm not talking about every, you know, and I'm not talking about everyone. They wish he said that, and I get that part. I just didn't find it necessary for me because I that common sense to me tells me that. I think there's a double standard in how people get their calls. Oh yeah, oh that quote. Yes, thank you, Pope. Thank you for that 10. I appreciate it. I'm serious. Like, I don't have to live with him. So, you know, I'm just like, I bet CC pays her fine. Remember, she was going to pay Aaliyah's because Aaliyah didn't even know she had gotten one. Yet they'll call AB for less contact. Yes. And if you saw that podcast with Candace Parker, she mentioned AT, Alyssa Thomas. She said Alyssa Thomas doesn't get called for certain things because she plays the same way all the time, and the officials come to expect it, which is ridiculous to me. Like, call it the way it's supposed to be called. But because of her consistency in doing the wrong thing over and over again, that's what they expect. So she was telling Aaliyah that she said Aaliyah does a little bit of this, a little bit of that. She's got to kind of have the same thing over and over and over again, and then they will get used to that. That's just wild. You haven't seen that one? That was they've done 2. I think they've done 2. That was the first one, I think. And one of them was somebody's podcast was supposed to come out today. Was it Sophie's or was it Aaliyah? Yeah, right? Caitlin didn't know either. Caitlin was like, I didn't know that either. She's like, AB? Wait, AB got the tech? AB? I'm like, she's talking about herself in the third person. Yes, that was the Candace Parker AB one called Post Moves. They've done 2? I think they've done 2. Maybe, yeah, they've done 2. Yes. She says she kind of respects her game. And my thoughts are absolutely not will I ever respect a player that dirty. And she was basically saying that she didn't respect her as a player, but being on the outside looking in, you know, she's kind of had to get past that and notice that, you know, what she does. But you can tell that came really hard. Muppets? Oh, man. Yeah. Sophie on Tuesday. Okay. I wasn't sure which one, but my guess is that every time, remember the game against Phoenix? And I said, they might need to step away from that podcasting, because between talking about Phoenix and then talking about the officials but they also might not have been up for it with Ari getting hurt. And I know they said it's been an emotional time for them. Ari got hurt, Sydney got hurt. And so maybe it just didn't seem like a good time to post it. Yes. Yeah. I was wondering about how that's going to be, and probably maybe just didn't seem right. Wait, Sydney has one on Wednesday? Yeah, I don't respect it. I don't respect her AT's game either. I respect DT a lot more these days. Sophie got fined. Yep. AB's is tomorrow, but we'll see if she has one. I don't know what's with everything going on. So, all right, everybody, we have been hanging out for quite some time. I appreciate it. We got all the way into it, and some hear me, some don't. You know, I just be asking the Lord, what do you want me to do? You know, sports, microcosm of society. So I'm just here. I don't do everything right. I don't say everything right, but my motives are right. So kind of take the good with the bad with me, I hope. I hope there's not so much bad. Oh, man. Some got the earplugs in so they won't hear. Yeah. All right, everybody. Good hanging out. My cats are looking at me like, can we get some dry food right now? I got to take care of them. Get me some tacos or something I'm going to make. And appreciate you all and every one of you, I appreciate those who left, appreciate those who are still here. And thank you for every super chat, everything. Thank you. Thank you for the wonderful time. Plus, you're on the right track with asking our Lord, keep up our great work, sister. Amen. Thank you, Paul. Appreciate it. God bless you all so much. Please, please. Yeah, I got to take care of the cats. I did feed them, but they want the dry food, you know. Right now, she's scratching up a box that I have there as a toy. Thank you, Smoke. Appreciate you all. All right, guys. I will catch you next time, God willing. God bless you abundantly.